feel bad because it's not supposed to be this late, but You adorable little ball of fluff. Reason number 200 why I love Yamashiro. Adorable ball of fluff. Literally started today, but what? Oh, wait, no, that's the event. Oh no, he's killing us. Listen. I did nothing. Yamashiro's just being Yamashiro. So, yeah, it wasn't, this is not actually YouTube this time. It actually was not anything to do with them, or anything. It's just, so, I stream with XSplit. I have a lifetime license, so, they like to update it a lot more than I thought they would. It's been so long, but this event is finally back. Yeah, it is. I'm glad, because people could finally get Noshiro, which is kinda nice, because she's pretty good for their, Sakura Torpedo memes. Am I quiet again? Ah, God. It's so quiet. Hang on, did my thing get uninstalled? Give me a second, I'm checking something. Now it's installed? I use this thing to particularly handle equalizer, so let's see if this does it. How's this sound? That better? Sometimes it gets a little, it gets a little bit touchy. I never understand why it likes to do this. It's not like my, what is it? My voice gets anything worse. It's just for some stupid reason, not all my pieces of equipment like to play ball, so it kind of sucks. But there's not much I can really do about it. How's my evening? Pretty good. Still kind of getting through things at work, but playing a little bit of catch up now. So for those that are wondering, Pennsylvania's video is almost finished. I'm working on Manfield's Break right now. So I recorded the entire run. For those of you that play Arknights, that I should probably give some context to that. Manfield's Break is currently active, so I just recorded all my runs of playing through it. Hilariously enough, I'm silly enough to use Vanguards through a majority of the event. So that video will be dropping soon. I'm gonna be working on Pennsylvania's afterwards, and I'm gonna get one more episode of Negapara out for the week, and then that should be good for now. I gotta finish up the a few other projects that I'm working on as well. So been a rough start to a week, but at least now things are calming down. I'm able to finally get back to some more stuff again. Has the 2 strongest support units AL has ever seen. What do you mean the 2 strongest support units? On your first multi. Nice! Nice! Eagle Union Peacekeeper Squadron Crimson. That is a very, very, very long name. Wow. Thanks for the sub. That is a fully long name. Did you feel something on Idolmaster collab coming up? It's been a long time since I've watched. So like, I actually used to watch a lot of idols, like a lot of the idol shows. Like I watched Love Live and Idolmaster. So seeing this come is actually kind of interesting because I'm just like, huh, okay. I have nothing against it. I actually did like the Idolmaster characters as well as generally just any of the idol characters in general, but I definitely am going to be pretty interested in, you know, the characters when they come around. Because actually, the last collab groups wasn't too bad either. Was that Crimson? I don't know. I don't think so. Glad we could be here in stream. Ah, yes. They are here. Sad Shimikaze no. So, I know Shimikaze isn't here. I know that was what I was thinking. This could be a place where I could potentially see her, but there is a good chance that they're probably just saving her for another event. Or, I don't know. I would hope to see her at least some point in time, but I don't know what their plans are for Shimikaze. Maybe she'll be another. My assumption is she could be a UR. I'm not gonna be surprised by that, considering how everything is about her. What do you think about the PR4 designs? I thought they were interesting. I actually saw them when they were announced on the stream there for it. Of course, granted, I was in the middle of work, so I kind of dropped in and out of it, and I had a few people asking me, "Hey, G, can you read the name of this?" Then realized that the name was written behind the names there. So I'm more, yeah, exactly. I'm more than certain if Shimakaze is gonna be put in, she's gonna be your. But as for the PR4, I'm gonna butcher her name. Agir? Is that how you say her name? A-G-I-R? The one that looks like Prince, but horns. How many people are gonna have that looks like Prince? Agir, yeah. Cast the duck, please. You want to see my? Do you want to see the duck? Who are you gonna grind for? Oh, I said it right. Agir. Cool. I usually butcher German names. That's a surprise. Yeah, I don't know how the umlaut works on an A. I'm pretty sure it's an umlaut, right? The double dot above the letter. I've been pretty good. Like everyone's called it the horny prince. Why? Guys, just because she's got horns doesn't mean she necessarily is. I don't know. I'm interested in seeing some of the new PR skills when they come around. Oh, speaking of which. See, here's a sad thing. Here's something sad about PR right now. I want to do this, but I have to save my coins because today's a new event, so I'm gonna build for stream. So sadly, I'm gonna have to sit on this if I'm using all my cubes or all my coins, which is pain peko, as a lot of people would prefer to call that. So, but yeah, for those that are Marine, for those that have not been, actually, I don't really update people on this. Chester's almost done, 35% more. So look at. Pretty good. After that will be, I think I'm just gonna go from left to right here. Unless I hear people scream at me to do a specific other character. Cheshi was really the only one I kind of said, alright, I have to do her first. Reject Gacha, embrace lab ships. Here goes chat about Cadia Revolution. Alright. I don't think they've added them yet. I know they just announced. Oh, hold up. I got a whole bunch of blueprints on them. Just like, hello. Oh, what was there? God, I'm getting very close to being finished with these. Odin, please. Did you get Helena Meta yet? No, I've missed a few days. So, I did today's. I think I need like 10. I need like 10 points and I've got her. So tomorrow I'm gonna have her. But yeah, I missed a few days because, well, I've logged in. It's just, I sometimes forget Operation Siren exists. That's just a fault of my own. So, that's really, like, what it is. So I'm like 99-something%, so it'll be tomorrow when I get her. She was for little. I'm sure Shimakaze was the last and most advanced in World War II, just learned Japanese destroyers, so it would be very fitting for her to be a UR in the story of it. Exactly. That's why I had to imagine that she would be kind of like that in that situation. Have you completed? No, I still have not touched it. So, I am working on Key right now, as well as Nick, because I don't know what other. I don't have any other major blue skill to work on, so I'm just upgrading Nicholas. And then I'm working on New Jersey. Getting her accelerated here. Did I get Peko yet? No, I've not done polls yet, so we'll get that ready in a second here. So. Oh, right, I forgot. This is the, was this the event where I actually didn't have time to finish it? Yeah, this is the one I didn't have the time for this. Or, wait, no, collect. Right, I forgot. I didn't have time because I didn't have the ability to, I think it was short bullions. And I wasn't able to get that in time. Then I figured out a way to get around that, so that's done. Blue books equal to just throw them around whoever. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, Nicholas is kind of been, like, for those who have been wondering, I know I'm going on tangents like crazy today. This was the team I was mostly using for leveling up purposes. I'm still very much using it a lot. I actually still need to get some more footage with Pennsylvania in play, as well as get some good footage of little Arizona over here. Hang on. I feel like do I? Oh, I don't. No, I do. There it is. Well, I mean, you know, Independence does deserve a little bit. So, there. She can have some real quick. And then I'm gonna move it over here. There we go. I wasn't expecting that to be perfect, almost perfectly lined up with Independence there. So, but yeah, I've been using this tape a bit. Hilariously enough, the person that has not been MVPing is not her, despite her being like a step down from Laffy. Actually has been, I think it's been a split between Pennsylvania and San Fran. Pat chat, please. You want me to pat chat? How does that work? Do I just do this? Is this how that works? Is that how that works? how do I pat chat? I only love blue skills and whose designs I like. Fair enough. I mean, there's not that many blue skills, and even then, not a lot of them are really that great, which is kind of sad. So, alright, anyway, I know I've been whole dragging people here, so I know you guys are probably wanting me to get on with this, so Kasumi has a retrofit, I have to work on that now, but the new characters are Kazagumo and Shirayuki, so definitely interested in God, she really does look like Pecora to a degree. I don't watch Pecora, but at least I've seen enough clips between either my mods, just people on Discord, and a few other people. So I kind of have a general idea how she looks. But I actually need to see how she is, because I'm kind of curious if she's like continuing to embrace the usual torpedo meme, especially since no Shiro's on this event, or not. So, let's see. Bop. I didn't pay attention to what the timers are. Aha! Actually, I don't know what the timers are. Oh, well, here we go. Thank you, Savant. 27 minutes and 23 minutes. There's probably other characters that are 27 and 23. Ghost boat! Hang on. This is important. This is very important. Hi! Bye! That joke is so reused by me at this point. A Pecora lookalike. Oh my gosh, it's like a Long Island! How many Long Islands am I gonna get in a tentpole? Oh god, Langley. A lot of carriers, holy crap! How many carriers was that in this build, 10 build? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. Wow. That was very dominated by, carriers there. Very weird. Bam. All up. Alright, let's play Guess the County Class. Guess the County Class, chat. Watch it be the one time it's not a county class. I'm getting some subs at this time. I don't know what they're using. I don't know what pool. Is this based on heavy pool, I'm assuming, then? Because there is, you know, heavy cruisers here, the county class specifically. Who's that? Who's that? That should be a meme. Why is it? Who's that county class? It's kids! Oh god, please, somebody make that a meme. Who's that county class? Hey. It's kids! Oh no. Hi, Sarah. What is it with carriers? What is it with carriers?
航空母竜砲参上しました。指揮官に勝利をもたらしてみせます。はい、今度こそ苦渋をなめ続けるんじゃなく勝利します。
Why am I getting carriers? It's been so many carriers. Also. What?
追放型航空母竜砲参上しました。
No, I'm done. No,
勝利をもたらしてみせます。
I'm done.
はい、今度こそ苦渋をなめ続けるんじゃなく勝利します。
You're actually kidding me right now. Ugh. It's only been like 15 minutes and I'm already just leaving. Oh my gosh.
あんたが指揮官くん？
Granted, she is a very good carrier, very good healer.
指揮官は
Not the
明石に
best.
こんなによく
We
し
should
て
see
くれ
views
て
and go. I guess so.
もしかしたら明石
But no,
指
she's
揮
a
官
very
の神
solid
様なのか
healing
ね。
carrier. She's not as good as Perseus just because of how Perseus's healings work. But if you're using submarines more in combat, she's actually pretty solid with them. I have so many crude carriers. Why carriers? Why carriers? Why? Whose idea was that? But no. Yeah, Perseus is probably going to still be very much the, I would say, I was gonna say king, but I guess queen in this case of healing. Though if you're looking for a decent, like slightly stepped down but side grade kind of feel, and you also like to use your subs more, then Ryuho definitely can help with that. I thought Noshiro, is it Noshiro the? Yeah, Noshiro's the 0.5. I was gonna say Noshiro's the 0.5. I thought she was the exchange ship in this event. So, still, 2 back-to-back is kind of funny.
あんたがランダム
Oof, not having good luck on this so far. Alright, well, unfortunately I will not be able to keep... Shit, 23. There's 23. Not have a good drink in the league, just... Okay, Kiklo.
指揮官は明
Also,
石に
Kiklo and
こんなによく
Kurs
して
thanks
く
for
れ
the 5 bucks
て
though. So, this
も
is
しかし
probably
た
our
ら
new
明
one.
石指揮官の神様な
So
のか
maybe
ね。
not here, may not be. There are 2 store ships this event. Wait, really?
吹雪型2番艦の白雪。
There's Shirayuki.
吹雪
I love her
前と
voice.
比べておとなしいよ。うん、よろしく。
Alright, you know what? You know what? This is fine. This is fine, chat. Arevia, please. Yes.
Hey, 指揮官、ケントだよ。
Oh god, I'm not gonna be surprised if I've already seen a bunch of comments about that.
あんたが指揮官くん。Hey,
Hi, Ken.
Hey,
Hi, Ken.
は
Bye.
ーい。かずみだよ。
Oh, hi, Kasumi.
指揮官は。へへ。
Dear Lord. Pat the Pecco. Carrot is missing. I don't actually have Carrot. Got a bunch of Pensacola's, no new event ships today. Oof. That's a bit unfortunate. Lucky enough to get her on the last 2 here? Nope, there's another carrier. Another carrier? Why am I not surprised? How many carriers am I gonna get today? Alright. We'll do this and I'll run out of money for today. 340? Who the heck is 340? Is that Tsuruga? Or is that also Ryuho? Don't tell me that's Ryuho again!
ごきげんよう、
It's a-
指揮官さん。私は歴神道よ。
How many different carriers am I gonna get in this build pool? I wouldn't be surprised if I've gotten every single carrier at this point. How many more? Saratoga. I think I've got every single common. I've got every single common carrier already. I've got Long Island. I got Lexington and Saratoga. I got Real twice. 140. I don't think is anyone I need to worry about right now. So I'm gonna just chill on that for now. Vacation offensive. Wait, what? I haven't cleared this yet. I know I'm missing stuff. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna clear this very soon, especially doing this event alone. Still missing Hornet Narcoid. Ah, yes. Okay, that's a fair point. By the way, I love this. I know I didn't stream much to talk about this, but I love this new system. I actually really like the way they redid this. It's actually decent for, like, it's very easy to get a lot of it done within the first day or two. It's back to back, come on now. There's no other ship-only carrier. Willing to buy Lexington Retrofit. I think a lot of people would like a Lexington Retrofit. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's gonna happen, though. I'll collect all the... Yeah, I mean... I can't... Yeah, that's a good... Yeah. I can't disagree with that. I really can't disagree with that. Oh, right. I forgot I had all these. Coops. Coops! Yes! Oh, look, more money. Oh, hey, Meta. I'm doing pretty good. Been pretty busy today with mostly work-related stuff, but not too bad. I have crafted mostly carriers today, Meta. Like, it's been kind of funny, to be honest. Like, the entire build pool so far for me has been nothing but you know, I might as well just do this. That was a 420. Who's 420? Is that California, Tennessee? I thought they were 410. Ah, Suruga. Okay. Well, I'm just missing Noshiro at this point. Ah, I got Shirayuki again. Oh, this reminds me. This does remind me, chat. Hang on. I actually really... Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? This. Wait, no. Where's... Am I blind? I thought she had a different... Wait, does she? Hold up. Was like, didn't I see a new skin announcement for Sudoku, or was I... was I misinformed? I vaguely remember, hang on. I do like the casted down skins, I will say that too. I do definitely like those too. Yeah. It's not really, that's next week, okay. I'm not able to get Pukora today. I just need, Kazagumo. That's all I need now. Though I'm not gonna be surprised if I somehow manage to pull another like 20 more carriers before I get Kazagumo. Oh god. All right, we'll check out Shirayuki. Just to at least see where she is. So if she's off of Fubuki, Fubuki had a like special. Oh, I did the thing again. She's towards the bottom, so I know where she's at. Up here. Okay, let's go to the archive so I can. What do we got? Increases ship's torpedo by 10%. Well, there are other ships afloat. Vanguard increases your Vanguard's FP and accuracy by 10. Huh. Accuracy I'm less concerned about, but firepower buff is weird. Okay. I don't mind it, but I mean, it seems very, Suzuki Kitakaze prone, I guess? Increases this ship's damage dealt to torpedoes by 10% when the ship fires her torpedoes. Oh, so small chance for double torpedo. Okay. Huh. Seems like she's a supporter to the gun DDs, but I forgot raids were a thing. I was like, is there a raid going on right now? Oh, the crosswave boss fight. Right, exactly. Other ships have Noshiro. Yeah, that's good though, Burnaby. Because Noshiro is very, you can get her very easily. Hawk is going to Re. Why am I going to Re? Eh? Why would I Re? Shiranui plus plus. Kinda. Yeah, she's more supportive of like the Suzuki and Kitakaze build instead of going for all straight into torpedoes. Alright, let's see what the comments say and how many of them are going to be related to Pecora. Pekko, I'm noticing a very bad character ripping trend here, don't you? Oh no. To say the word. Ah, yes. Hey, look. I wonder who this person is. I wonder who this person is. Pain, Pekko. Insert funny VTuber joke. Vice's form of Usada Construction Co. So it's just really... Not really. It's just funny. I just thought it was funny. It's me, Pecora. IJ and comedian. A minute we did it for the fluff. The collab we wanted but never got. Yeah, that's... This do be kind of true. I don't know if they're gonna do another. Oh god, how many of the comments are just this? Or just the laughing variant? Yep, there's another one. How many more? Let's see. Let's just keep going. Carrots. There's another one. I don't think this person did it right though. Wait, no, yes, Shirayuki. That is very true, Shirayuki. In case anyone didn't know what that exactly means, yes, that is correct. Her VA, oh my halud, oh no. What? I'm scared. What's the VA for? What do I need to worry? Do I need to worry? Do I need to pull up the VA's work or portfolio? Kiklo, thanks for the 5, and Atako, thanks for the 5 as well. Also the. So Pekko, pain Pekko. Why you gotta hurt me like that? I don't even know who Pecola is. I don't know much about Pecora. I know of her. I know like this, for example. This is like the one joke from her I know of. It's kind of the same with a lot of the Hololivers. A majority of them, there's only like a small handful of things I know from each of the Hololivers because I have not watched any of them. This is not because I'm not interested. It's more if I just don't have time. And I'm sure they're pretty entertaining considering how successful they've been. But yeah, this is like the only joke I get from the Pecora group. I think. Oh, and then everyone says this one, so actually that's a good point. Fort Pulley. Any more laughter arrows? Oh god. Thunder King, how do those ones work? One of those is looping. That'll never end. Alright, do I need to worry about this voice actor? Because I'm very concerned now. Minami Wakana? Alright, let's see what this is about. Minami Wakana? Why is she so special? They have me they have me worried. so bad. Nothing too bad so. Wait, what? That's it? Either they're not listing everything, or I'm not seeing what is to be worried about. But that does seem to make sense. Managed to show up on the stream, but really? Oh my god, it did. Race is so cute. Yeah, they are pretty. I do like the design of them. Actually, you know what? Let's look at these real quick. Look at this angry bunny. Oh my god, they're balls of fluff. They are just balls of fluff. Look at this one! Actually, this one and this one aren't too different. This character has so many bunnies involved that I'm pretty sure Bailey and Benson are now very, very, very jealous. Look at all the bunnies in the background too. And there's a little one right there. Look at this one right here too. It's a tiny little one right there. Very angy. Yeah, this is a very angy bunny. I say Laffy. A little bit. I mean, Laffy do be like that. Look at the skins now. Alright, we'll look at the skins. We'll go take a look at them. What do I have so many? Oh, right. It does remind me of that. That is... I definitely agree with that. These two are a rabbit. Oh, hey, they actually got rid of that. Cool. Good, so that's... I'm glad they finally did that, because I was tired of having to click OK on some of those when I didn't need to. Alright, so, as I've already mentioned, both the Cassin and Down skins I actually am really happy to see. Comments don't usually get a lot of love, so seeing them get some stuff is kind of nice. So, even though I don't... Why is this giving me, Nagatoro vibes? That is... Does anyone else get like the Nagatoro vibe here for some reason? Even though obviously not tan at all. How do you get Noshiro? So there's a 0.5% chance of you getting her in the gacha. Or you could do one of two things. One, grind enough event points to exchange for her in the store. Or you can get her as a drop, I believe, at the last node of the event. So I think that's B3, D3. I don't think there's a difference between B3 and D3 in terms of drop rates, so it's just best of luck at that point. Anyway. Yeah, Cassin seems about doing what she carte blanche. Right. These aren't too bad. I do like a lot of the Sudoku ones, but god, I forgot how colorful these are. Oh, and if anyone really wants... Actually, I think my Ryuho skin comes from here. Is live on this event, so if anyone wants to see that particular one, God, it feels weird. Like, I'm not used to like talking about skins because I was like the guy that never really had any, or never really went over them. But if anyone wants to see Ryuho skin, there's one reason why I like it. Yes, the head pat. Skin review video win. I am probably the last person to do that because I think that's isn't that Guardian E's thing? I'm not generally someone that would want to like step on other people's like boundaries unless I'm like working with them or something. See, War Corgi. Wait, War Corgi got it done. Wait, because she's a retrofit, she got one? Really? Oh, good lord! I need to do some enhancing. Careful not to stab your hands while you're. Wait, does that mean Sandy got one too? Or am I gonna be the big sad? Ha! Sandy soon. Okay, so I'm just gonna be the big sad until then. Only wear Corgi. Okay, well let's go see it then. Oh yeah, Shinano got one too, didn't she? Or I don't know if they fully finished it yet. So, middable. I'll let you out. I'm also gonna move Actually, you know, we'll look at hers first. Shut up, Tsundere. Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I like this. I like this. That's pretty good. Like, for a dynamic L2D, that's still really good. She still has a very menacing pose to her. Guys, tapping her isn't gonna do anything. It's only a dynamic, which really isn't that much to it. Though, honestly, I'd say this is more of a static life 2D, but I guess dynamic and static are very different things. Because it doesn't do anything fancy, it doesn't follow you like others do. That's still a really cool, really cool one now. Oh, that's awesome. I've been looking at it for 5 hours straight. Alright, Shino should have one too, because she is. I know they said they were going to be retroactive about it. So let's just see the ball floof. Where's Floof? Floof! There's Floof. Oh my god, gosh, I forget how big her sprite is sometimes. Good lord! You can't even fit her on the screen! Zoom out! There we go. That's pretty decent too. The floof is very floofy. Now you can just see how big the tails are. Look at this. You can see how extra floofy the tails are. God, that is guys, we cannot touch the tail. The tail does not do anything. Do not go to Google Images and look up Shirayuki's voice. Should I? Wait, why? What's wrong with her? Like, when I looked at her, like, her portfolio, it's nothing, like, there's nothing that stands out. I'm guessing she does some stuff off the... What is she doing? What do you mean? Why? Do we need to worry about this? What am I looking for? I don't see anything. I'm seeing a lot of Pokemon and Detective Conan. That's it. There's nothing that really pops out. It's just Pokemon and Detective Conan. And a bunch of pictures of people who I don't even think are actually this person. Well, the person we're looking for. I have safe mode on. Do I? I don't. I do not have it on. Okay. Whatever. She shares her name with an adult film star. Oh. Yeah, I did not see anything related to that. I had to search on Bing. Oh, if I search on Bing, probably. I know Bing and Google will give very drastically different results. Alright. Nonetheless, let's go ahead and dive back into this event. I'm guessing you guys want me to go through this again. Because this does kind of... So, this event, I think, is like the 5th event, and it's either the... It should be Crimson Echoes, Ink Still Sakura, Visitors Died in Red, and this one, I think? So it's the 4th. I think it's the 4th. So far, out of all the IGN stories, it's the 4th one in the line. The one that comes after this one is Dreamwaker's Butterfly. So Shinono's event is directly after this one. And there's actually some references to Shinono here that I actually didn't like. Being in this event now makes me realize, oh wait, no, there's references to Shinono in here now. Because they said there's just one that just sleeps all day. I think Akagi voices her displeasure with her. So this should be the 4th IJN event in the storyline. As I said, I believe the current IGN storyline goes Crimson Echoes, pre-Nagato Seal, Ink Still Sakura. Then it should be okay if we want to include main storylines in there. Then it's removing Nagato post Seal, Ink Stained, and then you got Visitors. Visitors and Ink Stained could probably be. Actually, no. Visitors should be first. Then the freeing Nagato. Because Zukaku and Shokaku together. And then after that should be this one. So, MDW, there's two... Yeah, release order is different. I'm talking lore-wise. So, Ink Still Sakura has two parts. There's the part where it's before Nagato seals himself into the Sakura tree, and there's the part that's afterwards. The part that's afterwards includes Zuikaku and Shokaku fighting with Kawakaze to release Nagato. So, there's that bit there. So there's these two sections. Before Nagato seals herself into the tree is when the main storyline hits. So, because there's a particular part in Ink Stained where they're doing that initial talk with Akagi and Kaga and talk about how they're going to attack Azur Light. That leads to chapter 1 through chapter 3, and then the end of that is Visitors, because Zuikaku and Shokaku talk about how they were talking about Midway. And then after that should be the second half of Ink Stained where they actually free her, and then after that should be this one. So, it's kind of I don't know if anyone's like made a post that ties them all together. I know there's the lore peeps, but I don't think the lore peeps have gone and like dedicated themselves to like making a visual timeline. So, they probably have. I'm not going to deny that, but I haven't been keeping up with them too much, so that is really the case here. So flashback pre-seal, yes. Main story 3-4, Visitors, War God. Oh right, War God's in there. Right, I forgot about War God. Okay, so it is the 5th. Yeah, because it's Visitors, the post-seal ISS. Oh no, it's Visitors, War God, post-seal Ink Stained, and then this, then Dreamwaker. Yes. I completely forgot about that. I am short like 10 points on Helena Metra. I did it again. Helena Meta. I keep doing that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Anyway, the storm rages across the waters through a night that knows no end. Within the tempest lingers one lonesome vessel. The storm's rage first be quelled, or will this vessel first capsize? Will the ray of light bring hope through the darkness? For I am but at one... I don't actually know how to say that, actually. Oniric? Butterfly, fluttering among illusions. May light guide this vessel. May hope guide the Saka Empire. Yeah, I know. I do that a lot. Is there lore players? Yeah, so there's an entire, like, sub-community in Azur Lane that's very, very extremely dedicated to the lore of the game. They have probably been beating their head against the wall lately just because of how much stuff's been kind of confirmed. Like, some stuff's been confirming things, other things have probably stepped on some of their theories. So, I'm sure they've probably got it sorted out by now, but still, it's been interesting these last couple events that have been completely new and talking a lot about Siren stuff. I know some people have called her, yeah, oh yeah, also people have called her Helmet, that's funny. Yeah, Helena Meta has been, hilariously called Helmet, and that's hilarious. That's just so funny. But yeah, there is a whole group around it. You may have, if you're on the official Discord, you might have to look for, I think it's a role you need. I don't exactly remember. If you're looking for, I don't know if he's still mod. If he is, Tihaha, I think is actually their name. I think that's actually their name. But they're one of the individuals that is focused on the lore side of things. So I kind of dove into it a little bit when I was talking about Akage's video. So I have a general idea and pretty solid grasp of the IJN lore. But outside of IJN, no, I don't. We only know Helmet here. It's still not talking right. It sounds, that did kind of sound like it now. What's my favorite USS event and favorite USS skin for the most recent USS event? Favorite USS event. I mean, I did kind of, like, both dialogue from the most recent one here and what's it called? Mirror Involution, I think is what it was. And Microlayer Medley were both pretty solid. I just feel bad about Microlayer because of what happened on their servers. So, I have to pick between the two of them. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to Mirror just because New Jersey is just hilarious. As for the skin, that one is going to Alan. Alan definitely had a really solid skin for this past event. So, Sakura Empire, and an island within the Diadem of Light. Clink, clank. Ah, Yoho, watch out. The destroyer, Hibiki, was careening down a flight of stairs, her balance failing her as she struggled to contain an armful of ceremonial items. Bang, clang, bam, crash. She falls over in panic, dropping the ceremonial items all over the place. Owie. Poor thing. You're so mean, Ryuho. You could have helped me. Next to her is Ryuho, a former submarine tender who has been converted into a light carrier. She effortlessly avoided the destroyer, catching the ceremonial items in midair. Don't lie to me. We ship girls don't get hurt so easily. And didn't I tell you to be careful with these ceremonial items? Hey, can't you show at least a little concern for me? I just wish there's a little question mark right there. We're nearly ready to begin the rituals. Please do tread with a little bit more care from now on. Speaking of the ritual, will you know who really be there? Annie and all from the Sakura Empire will surely come. Remember what she said? Let us hold a historic ceremony and make an offering to the gods. It shall show the Sakura Empire the way forward, giving unto it a brighter future free of threats from the likes of foreign nations or the Sirens. You know what's kind of interesting? It will show the Sakura Empire the way forward. I guess yes and no. She don't know sees things, but she doesn't necessarily know what to make of them. That sounds like I just said she's insane. Poor Floof. So this is where you are, Ryuho. Oh, Noshiro, good to see you. Do you need something? I'm here to forward the message from our Iron Blood guests. We will participate in the ritual. Or so they said, but they seem to have gotten lost. Oh, right, this is... Okay, Prince, and it's Z2, I think, here, right? Z2 has a very good line that's kind of snarky towards Prince, which is hilarious. In other words, this is the first time we'll be holding a ritual with outsiders present. Noshiro, would you please escort them here? Certainly. I will do so at once. However, I need you to do something, Ryuho. An offering in which the ships participating in the ritual compete for glory. A combined fleet exercise is necessary as a display of the Sakura Empire's strength. So. Was it Tsuruga who had fake horns? Yes, she's a Tanuki. They do not make that clear. Crosswave revealed that. I would have never known she was a Tanuki until Crosswave. So hopefully that explains that for you there. Granted, it could possibly be that Tsuruga, the Tsuruga in Crosswave was non-canon, so they could completely retcon the entire fact of her being a Tanuki. I hope not. I actually kind of like that. No, I didn't say Tanuki. I said Tanuki. No Tanuki I've seen has had horns. Yeah, because Tanuki can... Maybe you're hearing it that way. T and ta sound different. I thought I said Tanuki. It might sound like I'm saying tu. Voice line. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Tsuruga's an imposter. Are there any others in the nation? No, not that I'm aware of yet. You did say Tsunuki. Okay. I didn't intentionally say it that way. That just might be the way it sounds like, because I know it's T-A-N-U-K-I. So, I don't think I intentionally said it. It just might be the way that I sound when I'm saying it. So, that could just be a difference between a lot of people saying ta and tu differently. So, anyway. There's that. I'd like you to prepare the event for the participants, as well as decide on how to conduct the matches. Very well. Organizing events is not my forte, but I'll focus all my attention on it. What PR4 am I gonna grind first? I'm not sure yet. I kind of need. I don't really focus on PR4 even when they release. I'm currently working on PR3, so not too concerned about that. Yuho. Alright, Kinu's here too. Akagi's crew are about to arrive any minute now. The 1st Carry Division? I knew they'd come. It is time to make our move, Yuho. Yes, of course. This ritual will decide the future of the Sakura Empire. As representatives of our great land, we must not fail. Now, everyone, get into your respective positions. Understood. After years of suffering, no. We've been training for this very moment, and it is time to show the entire world our might. The venue bursts with activity as everyone begins getting into the positions they've been assigned. The Sakura Empire's oceans are enveloped in zeal to carry out the ritual. Here we are. Alright, switch to this. Okay. Yeah, squirrel. Finally, I finally finished gas can. Nice. I know there's a lot of people that are saying like PR4 coming out. People are like, I'm probably not gonna have PR3 ready still. I mean, there were less decisives in the last batch, weren't there? But still, have I seen the PR4? Yes, I have, Martin. Definitely an interesting group. Marco Polo seems interesting, though. She also seems, from what I remember, I think she looks pretty adorable, too. Marco Polo, the cinnamon roll of the group, probably. Actually, I don't know. The Sakura Empire one seems kind of, well, energetic. Is diabetes just damage over time? Cannot confirm that. More by faction than wave. Yeah, fair enough. It didn't say one decisive for PR4. Yeah, I didn't. There's 2 now. So. Oh no. What they'll do with PR2 catch up, 2 whole DRs in there and they take conserve. Yeah, the decisives are really kind of annoying to deal with. Not because of, they're really strong. It's just the downside is, God, they are, they take a lot of blueprints. Like, oh, before I get into this real quick, sorry, I'm jumping everywhere today. Like, I think Friedrich was my first of the PR2s. Yes. Friedrich was my first of the PR2s, and despite not really having any focus towards any of them here, also dev level 18, nice. Not having any particular focus towards any of them yet, at least now I am, but back when I was still working on the other team, I didn't commit that. It's just the fact that even then, like, Friedrich was first. She's dev level 13. Versus everyone else. Like, all the priorities, 18, 19, 15, 16, I had the blueprints all ready from the get-go. Like, I split the PR2's standard blueprints evenly among the 4 here. And even then, like, with them not being as quick as Friedrich was, they're still quite a bit ways ahead of both of the decisives and dev level. So I would hope they look into speeding up these 2 pretty hard. But at the same time, well, I mean, I don't think I can really say it's a bad thing. I mean, it could be, I guess, because people kind of like the power. Having the power of like a fully dev level 30 full fate decisive. If those exist now, I think, right? There's like a few players that actually have gotten them. Maybe just one. I remember Meta having something about this. Still, it's an incredibly ridiculous feat to, to undergo. So getting there means something. All right, me and the boys. I need to. All right. I think one of these days, would you guys just prefer like do videos covering all the character arcs? I could definitely look into that. I guess I kind of like. There is no, like, dedicated lore guy or any kind of story guy. I guess I am probably one of the few guys that do that. So, what I could definitely look into, though, is, like, just do the, like, do some, like, okay, I'm gonna ignore this one because I've technically already done a whole video on her. But, like, do one for, okay, gosh, she has 20 of them, my god. I forgot that's her quest line. But, like, go through these and just... Well, some of these replay. A day with the Tago is actually kind of funny. But like, I don't remember this one much. I haven't even tried Tipitz's yet. Or Deutschland. Or Taiho. But like, sit here and go through these. There is no Fate Sim. Oh, yet. Okay. Okay, so it's mostly just getting dev level 30. It's just getting dev level 30. Okay. Dirk, update. No good. So what I am doing now is I'm working with XSplit. I'm just gonna resort to XSplit. But I haven't had time to record it lately because the last few days have been a little bit rough on getting stuff out. So I'm catching up now. You could skip Akashi's when you do. It's a pretty long one. But I feel like it would be a lot easier to cover these in like their own little series. I feel like that might be what Ruma does. I know he does more like I think it's fan fiction actually. Which is fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But like going through all these arcs would kind of be good. I don't think I need to go through repulses. I did a whole stream on that because I may be slightly biased towards her. Maybe. But like me and the boys. I love and hate this name at the same time. Anything new? Shino's got a live 2D, although it's more of a dynamic one. Operation Siren. I don't know how far. How much is a few months? How much is months actually? sorry. Alright. So I guess the next question here is, do you guys want me to... What would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer me working towards PR? I mean, this is the early level, so it's not going to make too much impact on terms of XP. But would you guys prefer PR, or would you guys prefer me sticking to the theme and going Sakura? Helen meta is new. Well, at that point, Helen meta is new. Arc Royal meta is new. New Jersey. She is around level 75. We could use her. But it depends on if people want Sakura or not. I'm still new to this game, so I have no clue. No worries, Eagle Union. No worries. If Rune isn't in it, I don't care. PR focus. I'd like to see New Jersey. Grind PR. Okay, so looks like it seems like people are saying let's go for PR. Alrighty then. So, well, I guess I'll just continue using Perseus here. Oh no, it's a carrier. Right. Perseus isn't really a carrier, she's a light carrier. Floof, I guess? Should we go with the floof? Yeah, we'll take the floof. Still a B. She's alright. She's still pretty solid. I mean, AA power is still going to be a pretty valuable thing in Chapter 13. Okay, so I am gonna need this. There's our healer. Would it be better to do normal maps and then do hardcore maps, or just go straight for hard mode? I usually do hard mode first. That's just me. Normal can get you the same amount. Like if you can go through the entirety of normal, and then start going through hard. That's perfectly fine. I usually just do hard mode because that makes it a lot easier on me. I prefer doing the grinds that way. Technically, you can do normal mode and still get about the same as hard mode if you do it like once a day, because I think there's still the ×3 multiplier they have on those days, right? Yeah, ×3 multiplier. Well, even then, ×2 is still pretty good too. So. But yeah, you can burn through easy very quickly because it's very much significantly lower level, and then you can go through hard if you want. You could still get a good amount of the event points if you do all of the hard normal mode, because you get the ×3 multiplier. This just gives you ×2, but granted, hard mode gives you more per run like at base level anyway, so it's worth it. So hard mode. So yeah, I guess the best way to look at it is if you want to be very thorough and try to maximize the amount of points you can gain in a very short period of time, then go through the entirety of normal and then go through the entirety of hard. Because then you can start taking advantage of the ×2 or the ×3 at the last node, and then you can do all the hard modes for ×2. But if you don't have if you don't want to spend the hour on it, then you can just go from hard mode and move forward. It's perfectly fine that way. I don't have that on my phone. Oh yeah, Amagi-chan. Yeah, they have Amagi-chan is definitely a thing you probably missed then. So there is that. Anyway. Okay, I need a battleship of some sort. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Monarch's level 120 now. So this is a 120 Oath, full Fate Sim Monarch. I'm pretty happy with this. She is 100%ed until they raise level cap. So I'm pretty happy with Monarch. Oh yeah, that is very true. For the trophy. Yeah, that's pretty much, like, hard mode is gonna be where you get the trophy. Normal mode is just gonna be a lot easier. I will definitely say this too, if you want to level up, like, a whole new fleet, do normal mode. Or you can, like, slowly filter them into your fleets and level them individually, or you can just do normal mode and power through those stages with those units and kind of get them more leveled up. It's up to you how you want to handle your leveling patterns, though. They're using level cap for a while. Oh, I'm not surprised. Okay. The question is today, who is our battleship going to be for the mob fleet? I kind of want to pick Alabama, but that's probably a little too OP. So I could pick event favorite and say Suruga. I don't think that'd be a bad call. Level up a Suruga. Alright, key or Suruga, chat? Key or Suruga? How, Chama? You guys want me to use how? Massachusetts? Massachusetts? Oh, okay. Nah, choose New Jersey. Oh, that is true. I could level New Jersey. She is 75, so she can actually start this too. New Jersey would... Oh boy. Why not both? I need a carrier requirement. I guess I don't need the healer that badly. Belarusia? You guys want to use Belarusia? Where even is she on my... Oh, she's right there. Dark personality and crossway. It's kind of... It's not too bad. What PR am I leveling? Like, which one am I working to unlock Silent? I'm working on, Cheshire. Key. I'm seeing... Alright, it's a split between... Looks like Key and, New Jersey right now, actually. Carry around 50 if her skills are leveled. I don't think her skills are fully leveled. I think I'm still working on some of them. Yeah, I am... The red skill I haven't dedicated yet because someone else is using the red books. But the other yellow I'm going to work towards. Her skills aren't leveled yet, though. Because... Who's got the red right now? I'm trying to remember who has red. Alright, I'm going to coin flip. I'm going to coin flip for this. I'm going to say heads is Key, tails is New Jersey. Old Jersey. Nice, George. Alright. And the winner is New Jersey. I have two U... Oh, no. I have two URs in here. Alright, so... This team is gonna have to be... my... Oh, you know what? I'll just... Do I have... Oh, I have a destroyer here, though. Oh, that's fine. Alright, I want to put London in front. Yeah, the cost. Nah, I'm not too worried about cost. You guys know me. When was the last time I cared about cost? Middle girl? Needs to be Royal Navy. Javelin? Javelin. Let's get Javelin to 100. She deserves to be at level 100. Alright, last is the light cruiser. No, I'll let chat pick this one. We do have double carriers, so Cirrus could actually be pretty good here. I don't think I have her skills leveled, though. But it'll be fine, she'll still do somewhat decently. I always forget how Achilles is like a lesser Ajax. Actually, no, I think they're actually the same. She's a lesser right now because level difference. Some of us have to worry about oil. The weekly changes, oil is less of an issue. Yeah, that is true. Pick head nod. Neptune is level 99. Should we make... you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh god, this song. I haven't heard this one in a while. You know what? We might as well just go nuts on oil because we already have 2 URs and now we've added a priority. Let's just work with it. This song encapsulates how I feel right now. Okay, I'm half tempted to say, let's just go stupidly OP into battleships for the boss. Yeah, you know what? Let's have fun with the boss. Let's just be stupidly OP. Let me just bust out every single battleship for the shenanigans of it. Nothing says overkill like how Monarch and Warspite, right? I guess I could use Duke of York. Duke of York does have the damage debuffing that she does. How just makes everyone more accurate. Duke of York for massive damage. I'm gonna let Hal level a little. Do you even need a boss fleet with that? Yes. Listen, we need it. And let's just make it all the more overkill, shall we? Let's just go straight. Overblown. Yeah, let's do this. Who should be the backliner, though? God, is there a way I could buff battleships outside of Helena and Cleveland? I don't think there's any way you can really buff the backline in terms of firepower. I'm half tempted to run Egyptian gods for the sake of it. What level is Wichita? All right, she was a glass cannon. I don't usually use her. Yeah. We don't do that here. Yeah, exactly. They do that for carriers, though. They do the air raid assistance, or whatever that skill is called specifically. You know what? No. I know what to do. Let's just go like ultra heavy. That St. Louis hurts me. Don't worry about it. Let's just go super ultra heavy. So, who else would I bring with these two? I mean, screw it, we're gonna do it anyway. I've never actually seen it before. Egyptian gods, it's an old vanguard. It's not used at all anymore. I don't think Wichita has been relevant for a long time, sadly. It's kind of, I mean, she's still pretty decent. It's just she kind of has that paper glass cannon-y feel to her. Should we use... Know what? Screw it. Screw it. We're going heavy oil cost. Let's just straight up go, what is oil? What's oil, chat? I am gonna be super slow. This fleet's probably gonna only move 2 spaces. Screw it. Oh yeah, I need to finish this. How much money does it cost to enhance this to +10? I got it. Boom. Rip my build money, but I don't care. This was more satisfying. 105. Ah. Right, I forgot. Rainbow rarity sucks. Plates. Oh. I'll hold for now. You need an awake. You need your fun. Oh, that's 10k right there. I don't have. Daily reminder, she sticks her tongue out. I've seen so many people's profile pictures on Discord with just this face. Oh, right, you. When do I... Alright, do I have a gold AP gun, or is that the better? Where's my gold AP gun? That's HE, isn't it? What is... Whose gun is this? I forget whose gun this is. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know what guns are good on Vanguard. I don't know the difference. Like, light cruiser guns are odd for me. This I know is a pretty decent gun. Oh, that's Duka's gun. Oh, okay. That's Luigi's gun. And before someone says, where's Mario's? Mario going through Mushroom Kingdom with a Glock. I'm going to assume this is fine. Richie is kind of out for now. God, she got so hard power level. Oh, I don't have money. No, War Sprite's in play though. Do I have anyone that has a 10? No. Actually, you know what? Take JB's. You're not in play. Mario could have popped Bowser. God, Mario with a Glock going through Mushroom Kingdom takes a completely different stance on Goomba FU. I don't remember where that came from. I remember somebody made the whole joke about that in the past. There's a Super Mario. There's a version. Wait, really? There really is a version of that? I don't know whether to be terrified or not of that. I really don't need. You know what? Yes. I'm just gonna make her very angry at torpedoes. This is a meme loadout. Don't follow it. Before anyone gets the idea. Because, you know, this is important. Was that Vanos? Wait, aren't you like 99 affection too? Okay, yeah, this was just meant to be. Level 99 and 99 affection. We're getting a love line today, boys. Alright, you unfortunately cannot take the, I'm giving you a boiler. You're not getting the badge today. Alpharat played it, lol. Alpharat. I'm trying to remember who that guy is. Is that the Smash guy? Like the guy that like the guy that's well known in the Smash community? Just to be clear. Oh yeah, I'm more than certain that is a fan-made rendition of it. You scare me. I got new DDs for our, I do not have the new DDs, no. Does it really matter what Rune it? Does it Rune switch expert loader? Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really. Oh, it defaults it to HE though. I guess at this point it's just what gun has a better fire spread or something? After. No, I did not. I'm not gonna get too concerned over it. It's gonna switch to AP or HE anyway. Yeah, I was just like sitting there, I was like, I don't think it really matters that much. It's mostly gonna come down to stats and what, fire? Like people, like one of the things I hear about a lot nowadays is mostly it's less about the stats, more about like the pattern, the firing pattern, and all that kind of thing is a lot more kind of appreciated. Oh, this song, man. Yeah, I can make an end now. It's already been going for 10 minutes. I forgot I need to tweak that still. Rune, you're getting this. Oh yeah, 13k plus 3,000 in storage plus 8k emergency. I am not concerned. Killa plus New Jersey's. I mean, it's better than seeing nothing but IJN all the time. Not that I hate the IJN or anything. Alright, this team should be pretty well equipped. Let's just make sure backline's set up. And yeah, how's not? So can you go bird? I'll just slap this on her. This has been a very... Okay, and then... I need to get more of those stags. These are so good. Very fitting for the kid. It kinda was. It low-key kinda was. Whoop, misclick. I don't think it matters that how is first firing, does it? Wait, no, it does. It's the other one. Oh, well, hang on. Monarch. Wait, so she's satisfying this just passively by having Monarch. She's got Monarch, Warrior Spy, and herself. Wait, where's the... She's the hit girl, isn't she? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, this is not going to be a very strong skill because I've not leveled it. Again, red skill's not going to characters. Stags are pain and grind. They're so good, though. They're so good. Okay, I think this team is pretty much all I'm going to need for like a majority of this event now. At least for the first like half. This team is going to move fast. I don't know yet. I kind of look. I need to relook at all their designs again. I mean, currently this doesn't really matter that I have. Everyone should be accustomed for it. Meow officers. Oh, you guys are getting pounded line. You guys will be getting Bishop Might and Arc because there's 2 carriers in there, and then you guys get the usual sub team. I'm so glad that works now. Sakura Empire, Diadem of Light. The Sakura Empire, it consists of many numerous islands and is a superpower with a distinctive culture. Away from its mainland, there are 6 remote islands, collectively known as the Diadems of Light. These islands are connected by suspension bridges, forming the shape of a bright sun, or perhaps a snow crystal. I was gonna say, it looks more like a snow crystal, like a snowflake. Like this gives way more of a snowflake design than it does a sun. I guess I could kind of see it if you consider these like the rays. Due to their isolation from the main islands, the Diadem of Light is believed to be the resting grounds of an immense spiritual power. Many conduct pilgrimages. Or, wow, pilgrimages? What? Pilgrimages. I cannot read this. I was like, that doesn't sound right, is it? To these distant islands in order to hold their rituals and ceremonies. I don't know why. I'm like having a stroke with that word. I don't know. The Diadem of Light, huh? Quite a good place. Indeed, it is like one big sanctuary. The last time you said anything about sanctuary, I didn't like it. A place where people's beliefs and faiths congregate. For being called decisives, the higher-ups certainly devote a lot of energy to something so pointless. You don't have any faith in their plans, Akagi? It's a waste of human resources. It's not like they only expanded their thoughts and prayers. They even used one of our catalysts. What purpose? A useless girl who slumbers. There you go. There's the reference. It is really weird coming back to this event now, and now having an idea who they're referring to. What I've heard? From what I've heard. Shinano? Yes, this is Shinano. Good job, Yamashiro. She's far from useless. They say that she can see everything that is happening and can even conduct a ritual from within her slumber. Although, they're just rumors. Anyone who believes in those vacus rumors... I think I said it right. I actually have never heard of this word. What is this word? Having or showing a lack of thought or intelligence. Mindless. Vacuous. Okay. Mindless, okay. That whole cleansing the darkness within the Sakura Empire song and dance is getting old. What do you believe, Yamashiro? Are you the spiritual expert here? No, as you are the spiritual expert here. I would love to hear your opinion. Of course. Let me start by explaining the ritual. The Diadem of Light houses one of the Sakura Empire's greatest artifacts, a divine stone called, said to come from the oceanic deity, Watatsumi. When the blood moon rises, the seal placed upon this artifact is lifted. By offering the faith stored within various ceremonial items, and praying to Watatsumi, using this artifact as a catalyst, we can tap into the deity's powers to will ships into existence, even those who never truly existed. And Tsuruga, I've heard, was created through that very process to serve as its messenger. The ritual itself was originally carried out by the Sakura Empire's Shrine Maiden, and was supposed to be both ceremonious and festive in nature. Common sense says that means Lady Nagato would serve as Watatsumi's host, but because of how haphazardly we selected the host this time, I don't think things will go as intended. That's my opinion, anyway. Right now, Nagato is... never mind. I suppose you never know with how... capricious... I don't use these words very often. These deities can be. She won't be making an appearance. She's currently taking care of something with Shokaku, Zuikaku, and Mikasa. The end of Ink Stencil Sakura. Besides, if all that's truly is to recite some fancy...
Gao!
Logan, thanks for the sub. Fancy ritual verses, that anyone could do that. Please tell me you don't believe that absurd gossip, Kaga. Please tell me you don't believe that a... some absurd gowl. I like that one. You had your volume all the way up. So you don't have to still fix these. I guess not. Or... I don't know. I wish I knew. Of course I don't. But while I don't want back everything I've invested, I do hope to get something out of this ritual. And you will get it, not through clinging onto vague prophecies or wasting prayers and artifacts. I'm sorry for butting in, but I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about. But isn't that a dangerous... Isn't that a dangerous thing, I'm assuming, to say, Akagi? What if somebody overhears you? It was nothing more than a joke, don't worry. God, New Jersey be like, yes, I have a very fancy... Jeez, her sprite's so fancy. Hi, Kinu. You're in trouble. No, I don't want auto combat. Thank you. We don't auto here. How much damage am I going to do to a light armor? Well, that was London's torpedoes. I'm in danger. Pretty much. I could probably AFK this, it'd be perfectly fine. It's almost like British subreddits. I don't actually have any knowledge on British subreddits, because me and Reddit are just things that don't generally happen. Ooh! I like this, though. Kasumi's just like, hello. I need to look at her retrofit. That does remind me. I need to see how her retrofit is. What is your favorite Marvel movie? I don't actually know. I haven't really watched movies in a long time. I've caught up mostly with Marvel Universe, but I don't think I have a personal favorite. Just AFK and talk to chat. Yeah, you guys have heard of auto. You guys have heard of people who play on auto. Well, let me introduce to you the next level of auto gameplay. Here we go. It is called AFK mode. I'm not referring to the Arknights side. No, just so. Anyway, yeah, I've not really followed anything Marvel related. I mostly just. The funny thing is, they're not gonna have a problem with this at all. I'd honestly be surprised if they struggled. AFK lane. Although they are a little higher up, so it's gonna miss a lot of. Man, Hyuga is taking her sweet time. This is usually done by accident, and it usually results in your team getting wiped. This is actually kind of dumb how this works. Cartels is permanent. Oh, so the entirety of. So they just make legendaries so easy to get Borderlands 3. Nice. Anyway, Marvel-wise, I don't think I have a personal favorite. I really don't think I do. You ain't even using your subs. Yes, very true. Very true. No, we're not gonna stay on the AFK thing. It was just a joke we were running with. So I usually like to use the subs in combat, though. Yeah, I don't know. I've not touched Borderlands since our stream. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't like it. Probably. Whoa, right. I forgot about these things. Don't blame me. It's alright. Alright, New Jersey, up to you. There we go. You still did 200,000 damage. Did you hear Icon? Yeah, I did hear about that. Platinum and Arknights and... Isn't like a good number of Oz Lane characters? Like Graf Zeppelin, Atago, I think? Graf Zeppelin, Atago... I think Zeppi, since technically it was Graf Zeppelin. I know I'm missing like, I think 3 others I'm missing. Kaga. Oh, Kaga, so I'm guessing Kaga and Kaga BB. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Renown. Okay. Yeesh. That's a yike. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't like what's going on with it, but Akagi BB. Wouldn't it be Akagi BC? They have battle cruisers, wouldn't they?
まだまだだね。
Also Kaga-chan. Yeah, Kaga-chan is definitely... It has to happen. Well, okay, Kaga-chan and Tosa-chan at this point would need to happen. Can do anything about the... Yeah. It's kind of bad, though. Because it's like... Okay, well, like, I'm a little bit upset about it because my favorite Arknights... One of my favorite Arknights characters is Platinum. She's my top 3. So, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it if it happens to Arknights. Tom, thanks for the sub. But, yeah. I think it's just the Chinese variant for now. I guess I could just go ahead and activate this and heal up. Require Ianers to stop and think about, as opposed to fly off the handle. Stop and think about what? Savannah, I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that. So you're telling us that we just have to shut up and sit down on it? Just bend the knee, as they would call it. I don't think that's right. Paul. We live in a universe nowadays where that happens nowadays. Can't do much about it. Be less fuss. I disagree with that. Non-CNVL are considered JP products and therefore follow different laws. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It gets into a really weird area because like there's been a lot of like negative things against like I don't necessarily say all of China, all of like Chinese people, but just like the few bad actors in China. Because I know like. I remember the amount of anger that came around with Coco, so there's that as well. But where suits in this game? Has anyone ever thought it? I mean. That's probably a lot less from like a lore point of view, just the fan servicey aspect of it. It's kind of the way with what I'm trying to think about what it is. Like kind of like how the last event had like a whole bunny theme, or yeah, it was a bunny theme. There was no other way around that. There was a little bit of, I mean, Kino did have a skin too, but I don't think it really. I kind of realized I felt like I should have gotten that, to be honest. it. Imagine a natural World War cruiser with bunny girl costumes on it. I'm not really sure about that. Oh god, is that an I or an L? I think it's Zuhaima? Zuhaima? I think I said that right. If I didn't, I apologize. But thanks for the sub. Done Gacha. Yeah, I only got Shirayuki. I didn't get Kazagumo. I mean, she kind of does. It kind of looks like it, but I mean, the skin. It's more the skin than it is her face. Her base art does kind of look like it though, so I definitely can understand. Okay. Direct place to find this sweet lore. I've been thinking about that a lot more. There's another video project I'm working on. I don't want to talk about it too much because I like to kind of keep things on a bit on the secret side. So, but for now, I am kind of working on that one. I may look into that though, because like the change in the schedule allows me kind of to be able to kind of focus more on things. So like I've been actually able to write a lot more scripts out. I just got to get around to editing now, which that's pretty much what I'm doing now. Hope I get her soon. I hope so too. I'm curious how good she'll do in practice. Bunny thing and see. Yeah. North Carolina being the whole bunny thing has been something people have been asking about. That could be, yeah. I mean, it is kind of hilarious that that happened. I don't know the full reason as to, you know, why I don't know what's their decision-making process for like the skin themes. Look, you did the idiom of light. I am Ryuho, and I will serve as your guide. Ah, how nice it is to see you after so long, Ryuho. Likewise, it's good to see you and Kaga are in a good health. Yeah, we already know the rule. Participants in the ritual must demonstrate their might as a show of respect. Kaga, do not underestimate her. Even if she is a light carrier, she must be powerful if she is in charge of organizing the ritual. Indeed. All I do is for the sake of Sakura, for the Sakura Empire's future. Now then, let us begin. How speedy is this cruiser trio? That's pretty good speed there. For 3 heavy cruisers, that's pretty good speed. It's not super quick, but it's still pretty solid. Anyone be like, wait, these are 3 heavy cruisers, how would they go in this fast? What do you mean? The esteemed original first carrier division have been bested. Allow me once more to welcome you to the Datum of Light. We are honored to have guests visiting us from afar. Apologies we couldn't afford to go easy on you. Having said that, you've matured magnificently. You'll be a perfect fit for the Sakura Empire Carrier Task Force. I'm grateful for your praise. However, as much as it shames me to admit, I still have many things to learn. I'm afraid I wouldn't be ready for such an important position. It wasn't flattering. It was an honest evaluation of you. If you'll pardon me emulating Kaga, we live in a kill-or-be-killed world, and only those like you with power can bring it justice. Tomfoolery aside, you have done a fantastic job on your ritual preparations. The Sakura Empire's future depends on our combined efforts. What do you say we work together? It would be an honor. I say work as hard as I can towards my goal of one day becoming a part of the Carrier Task Force. On another note, I was surprised to see you attend this exercise at all, Akagi. there shouldn't be any need for the Sakura Empire's de facto leader to attend. Oh no, it's times like these when we need to cooperate. Be it rituals, siren technology, or even the decisives. The Sakura Empire will use anything at its disposal. Akagi. I'm sure even Amagi would have done this if she could. It strangely feels like I'm looking at a younger version of myself. Akagi? Never mind that. Good luck in your future pursuits, Ryuho. Thank you. Huh. I guess she would be de facto. I guess she really wasn't fully the leader. De facto just means that she is just the case. And I guess that would make sense because Nagato technically is inoperable. Would be technically inoperable because of being sealed in the Sakura tree. Now she's not, but that aside. They wanted bunny suits in AL. I knew there was the whole thing with Honka Impact, but I don't know. I can't say that those are directly related. If that's the case, that's kind of funny. What are your thoughts on a meta? The fight's tough. I don't have her yet. I'm like 10 or so like very few points away from having her unlocked. So it won't be too much longer. Yuho clearly sussing a. I don't know if this group knows already. I know them being isolated, they don't necessarily know. Because I know eventually Nagato and the rest of them arrive and they're very, very suspicious of Akagi. So. Oh yeah, I forgot this is a thing. They changed this up here, this SS detection. I will definitely say, I love her idle animation when she's in dorms. I had some people have her as secretary, and they would visit my dorm occasionally, and I just see her like make an omelet and be very, very happy about making said omelet. What is the adjust menu do? One of the things I've been dying for the most, which allows you to easily move characters around without having to like remove them from the team and then replace them for the proper positioning. This was something that was very much needed for like the last 2 years. It's probably one of the biggest things I mentioned to them a while back ago. This isn't the way I imagined they'd do it, but you know, I'm actually pretty happy with this. So, hey Jane, how are you? Your chibi even makes you do it. Yeah, exactly. It's part of the reason I like it. As someone whom Akagi has to pay some sort of lip service to, at least. Possibly. I mean, I guess it depends on what we consider the decisives. I have to think about that one a bit more, actually. The only person I know Akagi would do that sort of thing for Fishman right now is Sirens. Yeah. That was part of the reason why I was like so glad when that was an added feature. After only a week. Wow, that's pretty good, Mr. Yeet. Congrats, my dude. I don't know how long it would generally take to get Bunker Hill. I actually wonder what the average... Like, I'm actually kind of curious if there is a way to know, like, the average amount of time spent on a particular map drop character for people to get a copy. Not necessarily a full you know, enough copies to limit break, just the first one. What's the average amount of time people spend trying to get each individual map drop? And I wonder who is currently the highest. That'd be a very interesting metric to see. Yeah, Skyke, you doing what you normally do for Bunker Hill, you were gonna drive yourself insane. Ooh, hello. That's an angle. I just realized I would be holding swords too if I were in that particular camera situation. Just realized the subtle bits of that camera. This is a problem I have with looking at, like, fully observing the entirety of a loading screen. I don't think I'd even need the backline for most of this. Like, the Vanguard could do it. Which is fine, because I need them MVPing the most. Well, I mean, true, but this is less so the drop percentages. It's just like what everyone's like. Instead of going for, you know, would you say an expected value? I probably would say more of like what the average would be. Because like what? If we're to follow it right, it's what, 0.75 or something like that for Kagikaga? So it'd be like what, a little bit under 1 in 100? So would it take, is the average around 100 runs, or is it less than that? That's what I'm meaning, is what's the average is, not necessarily expected. Because the expected would be at least 1 every 100. Just realized Neptune got MVP there. So, but it's not necessarily that I'm curious about. Because like, you know, I think I'm going to assume all the SRs or all the gold SRs or SSRs, I guess, in other versions, they would all have the same drop rate. But I'm just curious what everyone's overall luck has been with each character, and just showing how drastically different it is for each individual. Which Empire is the favorite game? That's a good question. Maybe. That's kind of that's not an easy answer. Vanguard-wise, Eagles. Backline. Even then, I just put a black backline. If I want BBs, Royal Navy is really, really good. If I want carriers, it's either it's mostly gonna be IJN. Though there are some decently strong carriers in the Eagle Union. Yeah, I don't know. Did you get Independence Retrofit? Nope, I am leveling her offline. So she's currently one of the characters I'm working to level offline. Much like Pamyat and I'm forgetting the other person. There's another light carrier. Light carrier. I did a lot. Light cruiser. I've been wanting to level, so I keep forgetting who it is though. So there's a good number of characters I'm leveling offline. It's the same group that's with at the beginning where I was showing off with like Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Independence. Yep, USS Independence is in play. Her retrofit's actually stupid good. Hey, Intich, how are you doing? Been a while. Plenty of variants. Exactly. That's what I wanted to see though. Is like maybe it's just me being a math nerd and wanting to see like, you know, the average, the standard deviations, the outliers. Because like there are people I know that like, it's like for me, I got like Yudachi pretty much almost immediately starting her grind. Whereas Isuzu took me months. Same thing with Ikazuchi. I got Ikazuchi on run 2, and then, or another good example, Sendai. 3 back-to-back Sendais before I even cleared that map. Then there's situations like Isuzu where it took me forever. I don't think I actually have a good reference to anyone else in it took forever. Now that I'm actually thinking about it. Indianapolis got a retro. Indianapolis doesn't have a retro. I think that's Independence you're referring to. Not Indianapolis. If Indianapolis got a retrofit, that would have been news. But no, it's Independence I think they're referring to. But that's the point I've been wanting to make is like I kind of want to see like what the average amount of runs it would be for people. Hey, Sketch. I just realized you missed earlier about the 2 new ships. No, I got one of them. I got Shirayuki. Fishman, oof. Kasumi. Actually, you know what? Let's take a second. I want to go see Kasumi's. Alright, hang on. I gotta do something real quick first. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. No. We need to have this at least once. Just because it's such a derpy thing that she does. I need you to be. Oh wait, no, it's this one? Is it reminder? Maybe a reminder actually. Beep beep. Okay. I needed that. Saga Empire DD retrofit available. Kasumi. So let me go ahead and cover these real quick. Sort of battle she's sorted with 2 friends and with 2 or more friends in your vanguard. What do you mean by friends? I always forget what friends means. They're very vague about what friends is. Is this IJN? I'm going to assume this is IJN related. Not very descriptive. Anyway, increases the torpedo of your Empire. Well, no, it is Vanguard, yeah. It could be friendly plus affection. That could be. Increases there. Anyway, increases torpedo the Vanguards, which is pretty decent. Basically, in an emergency maneuver, so good dodge chance. So that's either IGN related or that's going to be. What is it? It'd be weird to play off an affection-based thing. Okay. Evasion up, destroyer doesn't matter too much. I mean, it's nice to have it, but destroyers are known for having a good amount. Hull improvement, HP, never gonna be upset about that. I see 2 of them, so that's pretty good. A main gun efficiency boost. Firepower. This doesn't surprise me. Motor, so speed, not too important for a destroyer. They already have a good amount of speed. Reload, destroyer, usually pretty high amounts anyway, or at least decent amounts. So, torpedo. So, going real hard in torpedo here. More evasion. I guess that's alright. And there's no skill boost. Interesting. Oh, it's improved. It becomes an improved variant. So torpedo goes up, evasion goes up pretty hard too with that. as it shows here. Nothing else seems to change though. Hey XP. Unless it's Shirayuki, really? Okay. So I don't know what the upgraded version of Fu and upgrade what? No, that's the classes. I don't know what the upgraded version of Fu and Friends is. Let me actually look it up real quick and see if they've got it on the wiki. Okay, so with two or more friends in your vanguard increases torpedo by up to 15. Additionally, decreases his ship's damage taken by 5% in every 20 seconds after the start of battle. 40 to 70% chance to fire a special barrage. So, I mean, the damage decrease is fine, but for destroyer, 5% isn't a lot, especially with how low their health pool is. 20 seconds. The barrage, I'm curious about. It depends on what the barrage does. That does kind of matter a little bit. So, I guess it really just comes down to that particular, what the barrage looks like.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら明石、指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Glad you've been enjoying it. Also, thanks for the 5. So, okay, yeah, that's not too bad. I do like the design for her retrofit, though.
バニーガールってノースカロライナさんがめっちゃ詳しいじゃん。マジで全
I
然
don't know
知
how
ら
to
な
feel
かっ
about
た。
this line from her, though. 75% barrages. If it's torpedo based, though, it's probably gonna be decent. 16 out of 25. This is the first run. Already done 5 fights, I think. 6. No, yeah, 6. So 5 to probably less to spawn the boss. It's fine. We'll go ahead and clean this one. It'll probably still be pretty decent. Like, I imagine the torpedo barrage is still... Oh yeah, this is a pretty nice one. I actually really did like this one. Are you playing mode? I don't know what you mean by playing mode. Oh, hard mode. Yes, I'm on hard mode. Okay, let's see. I might as well just go ahead and clean these guys out. It's not gonna be too problematic. I don't know how to feel about that. Andrew. I just like how it looks though, like the overall like the design of the extra fit skin and everything looks nice. A little bit of lag there, not sure why. This is the better version of BlueStacks anyway. I don't have much of a functional one, don't have her yet. I'm like, I think I said about 10 points or so off. Up to any luck. I did get Shirayuki, no Kazagumo. Lime, submarine line. Oh, this line right here? Oh. Okay, so you don't know much. You weren't here for the carrier rework, were you? Basically, so your carriers start off as kind of like in this hidden state. They can't be directly attacked. Now, they could still get hit by the stray bullet, torpedo, whatever, that just manages to line up perfectly with them. But they cannot be directly targeted. Now, if an enemy walks into this zone... Actually, I can see if I could try to emulate it, or see if I can get that to happen. It's probably gonna have to... Okay. Assuming we don't kill everything before it gets up there. So this ship, as soon as it enters, you're gonna... Never mind. When the barrage that isn't supposed to do a lot of damage kills something you don't want it to kill. God dang it, Fluff. Okay, anyway, I'm just going to explain it from here. So let's pretend I'm an enemy ship for some reason. Just pretend that for now. If you land in this territory, the carriers that are in your backline will start to be getting discovered. It's kind of like if you did the submarine daily, where if you're nearby an enemy ship, it slowly, like, detects you. It's in that exact same concept. However, until they are, there's a red bar that's on the carrier portrait. I believe once the meter reaches that red bar, they're technically exposed. So like, the enemies are now aware of that character there. However, if it doesn't go to full, I think it can go back down. She don't know. But yeah, it's a very slow process. Now, if an enemy reaches the left side of the screen completely, in which point the enemy will just, you know, mysteriously die and blow up, and that'll increase it drastically. Because there's actually a red line that you can't see that's going to be on this. I believe normally in PvP, if they cross the red line, it's like an instant detection. Or is that no, there just does a boost. I don't think there is an instant detection line. No. So yeah, the changes, this carrier rework where there's this whole detection game, completely reworks the carriers to the point where it's basically Warspite can't target them. So if you're playing in PvP and you have an entire oh, so I got it backwards. Okay. There's no instant detection PvE, but there is in PvP. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But yeah, if you're running against a full carrier team in PvP and you have Warspite's targeting Vanguard, unless you can somehow reveal the backline before that first 10-second mark hits for her skill. Which, the only way I know that you could do that right now is Perseus. Because she's got the 2 preloaded airstrikes. So it pretty much the whole purpose of that rework was pretty much like it pretty hard destroys battleships a bit, but I guess that technically is historically accurate because they kind of were like the next generation of battleship. If you want to, okay, battleship being a ship that fights, not battleship as an actual battleship. So, but yeah, it's the rework did a lot of things. I feel like it was very much targeted towards Warspite, which makes me kind of sad because she was. I mean, she's okay. She's okay. I guess if you have at least, if the enemy team has at least one battleship, then she'll target that. But it's still a case of. I mean. I'm just looking at this, like, it's still really a case of, I mean, heavy armors are gonna, the heavy armor will take a lot of damage, but it's not gonna be as insta-killy as Warspite is. Which was part of the reason why she was, like, a major pain in the side in PvP, was because if your carriers weren't fully developed and you didn't position them cleverly enough, Warspite had a chance to one-hit kill. Oh, okay, I guess technically 2-hit kill. But yeah, PvP nowadays is actually exactly as Ajay just said, wiping out vanguards. Because if you can control the enemy, like the other players' like positioning, and force them to stay out of your carrier's detection range, then your carriers are pretty much guaranteed to have free attacks or uncontested attacking, which is kind of the hard part. But yeah, it definitely changed up the meta a bit. Oh, also, I don't know if anyone's mentioned it in chat. I haven't been actually 100% reading all of chat here. But... Oh yeah, I forgot. Akila gets a preload. Whenever your carriers do attack, they will gain a little bit of detection, I guess. Probably the best way to... I don't know what the exact amount is. It's not a drastic amount. PvP meta backline now is Veneto Aquila and West Fight to one-shot Shinanobu from Jiken tank. Really? But yeah. This is the most oil efficient fleet ever I've ever seen, holy heck. As a running gag for my channel, you must be new here. Yeah, it's a decent amount. Yeah, that's really weird. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You want the instant detection. Because that's kind of what you're going to have to deal with is the... God, it's weird because it's like scouting. You have to now scout the enemy team. Which I guess that kind of does make sense. And that's kind of what the whole concept of what a recon plane was. Is that what they were... Is that the intention? Using a carrier for recon? I've seen ALM be inefficient, but this is something else. Yes, like I said, fuel efficiency does not exist on my channel. I will talk about it, because at least I understand the topic, but I rarely do it. It's a nice looking backline you got there. Ah, thanks. Very high on the oil cost, but it's fine. But yeah, magic is this is normal for me. Usually I build fleets more for like right now the Vanguard is for one level. Oh, okay. I gotta go get her to level 100 today. Actually, her affection should be at 100 now. Getting these two to level 100 is the main goal for them. However, I'm using all three of them because I'm working towards Cheshire. Backline... Chat picked this one. I forgot about this face when you pick her up. Chat... Oh god. Chat picked this one. Leveling fluff. Giving Perseus more XP to get her ready for the 120. That face is so funny. Exactly. That is literally the face that you guys are making in chat. This is literally what it is. Ah, yes, this loading screen. That's a bit, These are, I think these are Russians. It is a song from Rabbi Ribby. It's a Rabbi Ribby's like a Metroidvania bullet hell. Very fun to play. Those are Russians, right? I can't always identify the characters on loading screens because sometimes they're some of the key features that they normally have are missing, but I think Talon was in there. Have I seen her sync animation? No, I have not. In case anyone wanted a clear sign of how powerful New Jersey is, she is around 30. I'd say she's probably 30 levels below the average of the fleet. She has mostly level 1 skills, save for one that's at level 9. The Meowficers aren't even helping her, yet she MVPs. Gangut, Rosia, and Talon. I know Talon was in there. I didn't recognize the other two. Half Russian. Okay, fair. Hey, Tatsuya. Possibly, yes. More than likely missing a bunch of step. Well, hey, about. Oh no, I can't because they're in combat. Independence, you get it. Take all that reload. Take all the reload. Every bit of the reload. All of it. Delicious. Actually, I don't know how that. I'd rather not imagine how you guys enhance. There's already the joke about what people do with limit breaking. There's an illustration on it. You guys could probably find it, I think. I may have it somewhere in there. Why don't you have New Jersey's pole dancing ski? It's a bit much, Mr. Man. I'm gonna be honest. That's a bit much for me. I don't mind fan service, but that's around the line where I'm just like, alright, you know, no, I'm good. It's kind of the same thing with Drake's. Drake's swimsuit. Cheshire's isn't really that bad. Drake's definitely gets a little there. I double my RAM on my PC for Google to gobble it up. 150 tab, jeez. Oh, I remember seeing it because I had her in the dorm when I had this. I did the trial on the skin. It's just a certain aspect of New Jersey is it really in your face when you look at the skin. Like I don't mind like fan service. It's just when it's overt and a little over the top, it's a bit much for me. I got nothing wrong with it existing because that's just the way that. I guess they decided to do some creative processes. I'm pretty sure the artists probably enjoy that a little bit too. Ibiki had a bikini skin on it. Kinda. There's only one skin I regret getting, and it actually is Honolulu's. Just because I don't like the fact that she's actually looks like she's like crying in it. Monarch solo MVP. Are you gonna? Okay. You're gonna go Sudoku yourself. Oh, what curtains? Well, if I say something that does make me a little bit sad, maybe mostly because I didn't plan this out properly. I've been wanting to actually. There is no reason for me to do this, but I want to level these two together. However, my amazing planning, and by amazing I mean terrible, there is a drastic difference in XP between the two of them. So, there's that. Oh, let's go look at Neptune. Hang on. Alright, see you, Paul. No problem. Have a good one. I'm gonna pause this for a few seconds here. Let's lower this real quick. Just so that way we can hear Neptune's love line, because I actually, we should have, it should be at 100 now. Where are you?
指揮官様、デートコースは選びました？お洋服の用意ができましたら着させてくださいませ。あら、自分で着てって？もう、これは愛ですわ。愛なの
Neptune be a little cute. Pop that down to about there. Should be fine. Look! Look, chat! Look! Box bite! Box bite! Gosh, the one thing I love about this skin so much is box bite, but still. The Toon do be kinda low-key cute. So what they had to got on box bite? Cheshire is cute. Cheshire is definitely pretty cute. Where are we at? I was thinking I was out 30-ish, 35%-ish. More quickly. Where are we at? It's gonna be a while because we've got 3%. So we're at 3% already. That's pretty solid. So it was still gonna take a bit. I don't think we're getting on tonight. Do you have Akashi Love? Yes. That's actually the main reason why I know about that line. The line is used for Super Chat. And it also completely debates me, because when I hear it, I think, oh wait, did someone just Super Chat me? Here.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて
I have Pavlonian
もしか
dogged
したら
myself for
明
this.
石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ
Poi? Oh no. No, if you want, the best thing I could do for Poi, unfortunately, should be around this level. In the 70s, if I remember. Pretty sure you are. I don't think you were that low. I must have leveled you by a joke for a little bit. Oh no, you're just in a fleet. No wonder I didn't see you.
戦闘向きじゃないのに使ってくれたからこの姉ちゃんよりちょっと
Don't you you're supposed to have a smug face, I thought.
戦闘向きじゃないのに使ってくれたからこの姉ちゃんよりちょっぴり頭のいいプリンちゃんが感謝しなきゃならないの何かわいいキャープリン恋愛しちゃったプリン
So remember, your bullies are very important. A happy bullying is a good bullying. Give her a ring to Scam Cat, she deserves it. But
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて
bruh.
もしかしたら明石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ
Thanks for the 10 though. So Hawk, I know my target for a character for the event pool. Oh yeah? Which one? I mean, I know, like, the best two, I mean, you could technically build her, but I'd say don't try to go for her in the build. You can just get her for the, play the event. I want to say these two are probably the best of the group. I don't know enough about her to say. Sudoku's alright. Kinu with the retrofit's pretty decent. Kasumi, I don't know. She's not the worst. Sudoku Kazuki, okay. Fair enough. So, I mean, most of these characters are kind of, like, they're either, like, a majority of them are decent, but these two are, like, really good. Well, yeah, when I say decent, decent usually does fall into the there are better options argument. Nishimikaze. I would like to see her get some time in. Get her debut. We never know when it could happen. It could happen at some point in time. Maybe in the near future. There's a whole bunch of stuff they probably have planned. Healer buffer torp ship. But she isn't the best of the the generalist. So what you're saying is the generalist. Or jack of all trades, ace of none. That's kind of how generalists are, unless they're like Laffy, which Laffy's just overall a good generalist. Though of course that her like overall like significance has dwindled a bit because of more meta DDs emerging. But she still is relatively good for that. Hey, Prince Legan. Glad you're able to finally make it. I hope you enjoy. I got tuna. Yeah, that's true. You just want key sistership. That's perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with that. That CNC music brings me back. Yeah. One of these days, if they ever come around, like I generally hate the fact that it's EA that touches it now. I genuinely hate it, but I would like. They've already been doing remasters. I know they did the remaster for the first two well, okay, technically not the first two entries, but they did it for Red Alert and Tiberian Dawn. If they do and go all the way through and remaster them, that'd be great, because right now, I am looking at my box CD copies, physical copies of the Command Conquer games, and I can't play them because one, my CD key apparently ran out of the number of uses I could have on it because I've installed it on so many devices. I didn't know that was a thing until a while back ago. So, like for example, my first decade, I had the first decade back when that was a new pack that they did, and I can't use that anymore. So I haven't been able to play any Generals games in a long time. I haven't been able to play Red Alert 2, Tiberian Sun. I really want to get back into them because it's been such a long time since I've played them. Anyway, so this is the Diadem of Light. It gives off a totally different vibe compared to the main islands, or even from Lady Nagato's sanctuary. Lady Nagato should be the one conducting the ritual to begin with. I'm astonished they would exclude her from it due to unforeseen consequences. Well, she did kind of seal herself into a sakura tree. It seems the 1st Carrier Division has done a lot of work behind the scenes. They might be trying to get rid of us, seeing as they were behind that one Mere Sea appearance. I believe this should be a reference to visitors. I can't help but wonder if Akagi and Kaga really are working for the Sirens. It's too late to presume that, Zuikaku. We did make it here without an incident, did we not? Well, you could be right, Mikasa. You are a veteran after all, so you probably have a better feel for these things than I do. One day I want to be as renowned as you. Just give it a few more decades and the title will be yours, great veteran Zuikaku. Don't call me that! That's super embarrassing. Ladies and gentlemen, the reason why both of the cranes are oath. It's good that you're so energetic this early in the morning. However, we have a serious topic to discuss. You finally got Akagi. Nice, Arctic! Nice! That's awesome. Ever played Hearts of Iron? I have not. Did you like PvE most on CNC, or did you like PvP? Depends on the game. It depends on the game. General Zero Hour had probably one of my favorite modes, PvE-wise, as well as Kane's Wrath. General Zero Hour had General's mode, which was you versus another general, and the maps were catered around them, and it had a lot of replayability because of the variety of just like how each of the different generals react to what general you're playing as. As for Command & Conquer Kane's Wrath, it had Global Conquest, which was a very interesting, like, risk-like game mode, I guess. PvP, though, it depends. I kind of got bored of Gen 1 Command & Conquer, which was anything from Red Alert 2 and older, because it was just tank commander with maybe some infantry or some kind of other fodder. Very rarely were other units played. Okay, a Kirov from the Russians could be seen occasionally. If you were playing Koreans, Black Eagles were pretty common. Especially with just how much they were harassed. Yuri's Revenge made it all the more worse with the introduction of Yuri and how powerful he can be in the right hands. I see another Half-Life fan. Ah, yes, very true. So, yeah. PvP, though, Kane's Wrath was my big game for that. I didn't really play much of PvP in Gen 2, except for really Kane's Wrath. I played a little bit on the original CNC3, but then dropped it for Kane's Wrath. Red Alert 3, I don't know. I wasn't too big in the mechanics for that one. I'm not too strong in that one for PvP. But Gen 1, I just got kind of bored of it. Anyway, Zoikaku, there is something I want to confirm with you before we arrive at the islands. It is true that Akagi you met in the Mirror Sea was behaving strangely, and you could interpret her actions as being harmful to us, her fellow compatriots. However, she is now one of the leaders of the Sakura Empire. It would be unwise to do anything that would directly aggravate her. Unless my assumptions are wrong, only a select few individuals within the Sakura Empire would know of Akagi's actions inside the sanctuary. And given that the Mirror Seas are Siren creations, we cannot be sure that those you met inside the Mirror Sea, Akatsuki and Yamashiro, were really them or not. Though, admittedly, Shokaku was real, as were Akagi and Kaga. What I'm getting at is, we are participating in the ritual to discover what Akagi's true motive is. If Shinano is truly all aware, then she would know whether Akagi is colluding with the Sirens or stands on our side. In other words, we're here to make some new friends. Don't worry, I'm good at that. You could say that. We will soon learn who really has our backs when it matters, both on the playing field and the battlefield. We've had many chances to do this with Northern Parliament and the Royal Navy, but now that Ironblood has gotten involved, I doubt our regular methods will work. Indeed, we may have to improvise. The ritual host should be here soon, so let's get ready to do this. Ready for Red Alert 2 as Gen 1, where there was older CNC games that are vastly different from used to be called Gen 1. So I consider Gen 1 roughly, like, okay, Tiberian Sun and Red Alert 2 did introduce, or did kind of, okay, well, actually, no, Tiberian Sun brought in veterancy. However, Red Alert 2 really expanded upon it. But overall, their core concepts were kind of the same. They were very based on what you could do with one particular unit for the most part. Like, you can make a bunch of Tick tanks, make a bunch of Titans. In Red Alert 2 was make a bunch of Rhino tanks, Grizzly tanks, until you got to upper tier with Allied. But it's very, very heavy in that particular kind of playstyle. What you can do with one type, and then maybe use the cannon fodder or whatever else for that particular setup. With that grouping, I would call Gen 1, because that focused on the tank commander, one faction, heavy micro. Okay, Heavy Micro is mostly older, more of the much older games, but still. There's also the mechanics of how building works. So, Red Alert 2, I don't know if Tiberian Sun did it, I haven't actually properly tested it. But, Red Alert 2 still kept the old build multiples of one particular production structure, and it sped up the rate at which you would train units. So, like, multiple war factories meant you could build tanks quickly, multiple barracks meant you could build infantry quickly. Granted, was it optimal for PvP? Not really. Why not call RA1 Tiberian on Gen 1? Well, no. So, like, Gen 2. My reason I say Gen 2 is anything past Yuri's Revenge is because, again, base mechanics changed, production queue changed. So, I guess really the main point is generals here. Generals, it didn't matter about how many of one production structure you made because they had the whole multi-queue system. So if you built 2 barracks, you can train 2 different infantry at the same time. It also was more of a rock, paper, scissors game than it was in the older gens. So it became less of what you can do with one particular unit, what you can do with a wide variety. Which that kind of became where, or that kind of is where Gen 2 starts to branch out. That's really why. It's based on the mechanics and how the playstyle is for building even. So, I still consider RA2 and Tiberian Sun as part of Gen 1 for that reason. So, Pakora ship anyone. Shirayuki. Okay. Oh, he's set in Kinu. So that's the main reason I consider Gen 1 versus Gen 2. Gen 3 we don't talk about. We don't talk about Gen 3. But hopefully that makes a lot more sense of all. I use book as well. RA1 works the same as RA2. Yeah, well, kind of minus veterancy. Though wait, no, that's a mod. I'm getting them crisscrossed. I don't think they added veterancy to the remaster. Gen 3 that good, huh? If good means headbutting a belt sander, then sure. But no, Red Alert 1 and Tiberian Dawn were very similar to Red Alert 2 in the base mechanics, whereas the more of a particular thing you built, the faster your units built or were trained. So, and the old days of Red Alert 1 multiplayer, you would see... Oh god, I used to see so many war factories. Oh god. Though I will technically argue, yeah, you can get the countering did kind of matter. Infantry did kind of counter tanks pretty decently, but if you had proper tank control, which is the whole thing of what you can do with one unit, you could just crush all the infantry. It wasn't a problem, unless it was Tesla Trooper, but those were expensive. I think before Tyrant Sun is Gen 1. Oh, okay, I see. So are you doing maybe you think Generations as more of like the series itself. So Red Alert, Tiberian Dawn Red Alert 1 was Gen 1. Tiberian Sun Red Alert 2 is Gen 2. Red Alert 3 Tiberian Wars and Kane's Wrath was Gen 3. And then you actually have a 4th gen, which we don't talk about. Your PC just boosts. Oof. But no, I'm going off of mechanics. I don't go by like that. For the most part, the mechanics match that. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I could see that. Like, that's really like I think the 2 ways people could split it up. I mostly go by mechanics though. Change of pace. Change it from 2. Oh yeah, fair enough. Memory management. Ah, you didn't get a page fault in a non-page area, did you? Or you just straight up run out of memory. That can happen. But I can see the variety in tactics coming around. Yeah, Generals still kind of kept to the, like I said, the Gen 2 tactics. especially with how the GLA worked. Like, for the most part, most of the original multiplayer was just very frontal assault. Very rarely did you use backdooring or dark side tactics. And then when the GLA came out, which introduced things like stealth and ambushing, like from like the, what do they call it? The sudden I forget what they call that thing. It's like the little tunnel network that just you can put it anywhere on the map and it just emerges out of the ground like nothing ever. But like with how GLA played, they brought in the dark side more, like dark side tactics gameplay more, which is actually kind of fun. But it also kind of improved guerrilla warfare as well. But yeah, rock paper scissoring was also something that very much came with Gen 2. Granted, Gen 1 still pretty decent. Like their units were still relatively good at doing what they could against certain units. So like the Tesla Trooper was still good against vehicles. Seals were very good against infantry. Obviously, so Tanya and other characters like that. But there was a lot less, like the rock, paper, scissors could be countered by just good tank control and just running everything over. Or causing enemies to misfire. Wasn't really big. It really wasn't a big thing. Like, you had, Nod didn't have that many. I guess they had stealth gen, yeah, okay, Sun had it. And, okay, actually, no, you're not thinking about it, no. They did, yeah, they really expanded it. That's a fair point. It's just stealth, but stealth in the early first gen was a big yike. But even then, it wasn't necessarily just the stealth side of things, it was also just ambushing, guerrilla warfare that really made GLA kind of skyrocket. Of course, there's also the Scud bug, but we're not going to talk about that. Infantry spam. Infantry spam was a lot more common in Gen 1 tactics. They used it mostly as cannon fodder, so you don't generally have units directly attack. You use attack move, at least from what I remember people used to do in Alert 2. And they would constantly give attack move orders, so that way there's a chance the tanks would miss or target something else. Was it Tiberian Wars that expanded the tactical stuff even more with reverse move? Yes, reverse move was very common in Tiberian Wars. I don't think generals had it. I actually don't remember. I think Tiberian Wars came before Red Alert. Pretty sure. Yes. Okay, yeah. Tiberian Wars came first, so yeah, that was where reverse move came into play, and there was the front and back armor vulnerability. CNC had it. So one of the old gen, you could just do heavy tank micro, and there was a good chance that when an enemy tank shot at you, it would miss if you just microed them heavy enough. Because you basically would be doing massive amounts of tank kiting. Which was something that was kind of funny when the remaster came around, because nobody did that. Like, a lot of the people that I used to watch, that I watched play Red Alert 2, never really did that. At least to the degree that they would in the original, first two games, where accuracy kind of mattered. And then, over time, people very quickly realized that you need to just do heavy micro. And then, I mean, now it's a different story. Like, the modern day variants are more different. Is a lot different because everything pretty much guaranteed to hit. It's pretty much guaranteed to hit. Rockets lock on. Not exactly the most exciting thing, but eh. She and Deerpits have the voice that you could fall asleep to. Yeah, they both are relatively quiet. At least they're soft-spoken. No, I need to do full clear. To be honest, CNC overall is obsolete to modern RTSs. Well, okay, modern day RTS. I think really part of the reason modern RTS is the way it is because CNC died. Because CNC, like, okay, StarCraft was really popular in Asian markets. It is still relatively popular outside of the Asian market, but CC had a huge NA and European following. It still kind of does. I mean, it's not as strong as it used to be, granted, because the games haven't really gotten much. But what led to the death of CNC was a decision made by the developers to focus more towards catering to the Asian market, which was doing a lot of what StarCraft does. Unfortunately, that is what killed the franchise. So, yeah, it's not ideal. But no, Command & Conquer was relatively popular alongside StarCraft. It's just the fact that Command & Conquer died off that I feel like a lot of modern RTSs are very different. I don't necessarily know much outside of StarCraft. I know for those of you who know who one of my friends' name is Armadon, he plays a lot of StarCraft. Actually, I think Frost does here as well. Frost is still here. They know StarCraft way more than I do, so I can't really say anything about StarCraft. But no, you know, I'm beginning to wonder if one of these days, if I can actually play all the Command & Conquer games, somehow get in a position where I can play all of the Command & Conquer games, I can just play through each of them. From the very first series all the way to the most modern one, and then you can see just how the game's mechanics changed over time, and then eventually, when we get to the very last game, you see how much of a drastic change that game was and why that game killed it. But yeah, is there such thing as modern RTS games? Well, I mean, kinda. So you guys know the guys that made helped with the remaster Petroglyph. So I'm actually gonna show this right now. Actually, Steam, where be you? Are you not open? Okay. So the people who worked on this one, they go by the name Petroglyph now. Petroglyph makes, do I have it still? Made a game that's 8-bit armies. It's 8-bit armies is almost exactly the same as Gen 1 CNC. It still uses a lot of the exact same mechanics. There's a lot of aspects to it that are relatively still in there. They've added a few of the more modernized variants. But, yeah, I don't think there's too many RTSs nowadays. It's kind of sad. But yeah, Petroglyph is the original team that worked on most of Gen 1. But they're also the group that were the main driving points behind the remaster, because they were the guys that originally developed those two games. So, yeah, I definitely do think part of it was, a lot of the RTSs kind of also fell off the face of the earth because of just poor business decisions. What? You can see, I actually have a good number of the Command & Conquer games here. I'm not a guy that's against RTSs at all. I mean, I do have a few others, like Age of Empires. I actually been told the second game is a lot more. What on earth? But it's a lot of those. Do I have the adult concept nickel part? I do not. I cannot. I would have to censor so much if I did for YouTube. The series itself it's the safe for work variant of Necopara. Oh la la. Oh, it's just we're getting back to the topic of RTSs and whatnot, but those kind of games. I was talking a little bit about like Command & Conquer, and the company that worked around the original gens now working on what's called 8-bit armies. Yeah, I think part of it is like there's not too many companies that want to work in RTSs. Part of it could be the modern day approach to gaming now, which is this always online kind of garbage. I don't have very good things to say about the AAA industry, so that is what I would definitely say about that. Yeah, I know Age of Empires 2 seems like it was worth doing too. Civilization goes in RTS. I think Civilization's turn-based, isn't it? Isn't Civ turn-based? Does PR4 has a large cruiser? Yes, Gear, I believe, is the large cruiser. There's the Decisive Carrier, I think, and a... No, PR Carrier and a... Wait, who are the two Decisives? I forgot who the two Decisives are. I know one of them, I think, is a Gear. Yeah. Renegade best RTS. Renegade is definitely not an RTS. You could argue to a degree the multiplayer variant of it was, but I still wouldn't even say that fully is. Yeah, how could you? Yeah, how could you? How could you? Okay. Yeah. I was thinking they were both Ironblood. I was like, wait, no, that's not right. No. I knew there was a carrier, but I was like, I don't think it's... Yeah. I think all the major factions now have a decisive, don't they? No, Eagles don't. Eagles do not. They have an ultra rare, but that's a different story. Yeah, Eagles I don't think have a decisive. That should be everybody, right? I don't see anyone else on screen. Yep. Eagles have 2 ultra. Yeah, that is true. They have 2 ultra rares. HMS has Drake and War Corgi. But yeah, like it's just like the modern day AAA industry is either creatively bankrupt, so the only thing they do is remasters or which certain games, yeah, I can agree they do need it. Some I honestly do want to say Generals and Tyrant Sun could use a remaster. RE2 is kind of in a good shape for now, but if they want to keep going chronologically, then that's fine. I'm Suga, host of The Ritual. It has been a long journey for you all. Thank you for coming, Mikasa, Shokaku, and Suikoku. So you're the fabled 3rd Key class battleship. I can hardly believe my eyes. Nevertheless, you have done an awe-inspiring job on The Ritual thus far. I thank you on the behalf of all of Sakura Empire. Thank you. However, I did only what anyone in my position would do. I don't deserve any special praise for that. You'll bore people if you're overly modest. From what I heard, not only did you make the preparations for the joint exercise, you even offered to take part in it yourself. You've heard correct. That is the plan. Even though it's just an exercise, we'll have to show off our stuff since the Iron Blood is also here. How about a quick duel so we can see your power? What? Right now? Oh, no, I'm not good at dealing with people like you. Yeah, that's Suruga, right? You just shouted "what" right now in your mind, didn't you? How did she know that? And next you're going to think, how did she know that? Good grief, you youngsters are so predictable these days. Called out. Oof. Wow, if you'll pardon me asking, how did you know what I was thinking? From experience, I suppose. When you're always trying to figure out what the enemy is thinking, you get pretty close to being able to actually read minds. Now, I've heard you're extremely skilled in theory, but I'd like to see if your ability holds up when you put it into practice. If that is the direct order, then I shall comply with it. As you wish, I shall hold nothing back. That's the spirit. So much what you're capable of. She'll easily tell if I'm going easy on her. I need to take this battle seriously. Let's begin. Raise your weapons. Hello. Hey Monarch, you wanna end the battle very quickly? Thanks, Monarch. Oh, you almost got it. Get him, Hal. Oh no, she's invulnerable. Close enough. These bombers? That they are. I've been informed that your rather outdated rigging is ill-suited for dealing with aircraft. To take advantage of that, I have requested airstrikes from the mass-produced carriers positioned further behind me. Soon enough, victory shall be mine. You use yourself as a distraction to keep the carriers safe while they launch their airstrikes to corner me. A very smart strategy. Unfortunately, you made a fatal mistake. You assume my tactics are as outdated as my rigging. Uh-oh. Jersey almost sniped. Oh, really? Yeah, I forgot about that. Look how they butchered my boy. Oh no. Saruga? You mean Suruga? Suruga. S-U, not S-A. How would a land force army look like an Azur land? I don't know. I don't think that'd be something. I mean, it'd be more akin to like what, Girls Frontline than anything else, or what's their? I forget what the other game. Blue Horizon. What is it called? Archive. Blue Archive. It could be something akin more to that. God, that makes me. I'm very hesitant to pick up the new to pick up on Blue Archive. I mean, is there a Tank Girl Gacha? I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, I don't necessarily know of one. Look, Issei being sober. You're not wrong. Yeah, it probably would be a lot of headache there. Mom just sent me a dog pic. Apparently the newest puppy my mom and dad have is turning 1 year old tomorrow. so they sent me a bunch of pics saying that he's getting ready for his birthday. What are your thoughts on Alchemy Stars? I've only really heard about it. I know Armadon of again, a friend of mine, was talking about it a lot. So, I might look into it. I know that, by the way, I don't know how many people know. There was enough people asking about it in Discord. So I went there. Our Discord now has a whole channel grouping for Alchemy Stars. So if you are interested in that, I did add that in recently. Though, from what I was told, there's 2 different server instances, which are interesting. I think one of them. I think if you live, if you're a U.S. person, I think you're only allowed to use one. I'm not exactly sure why. TB and Operation Service would want to eat her off. So. Why? What did TB do, Mr. E? It's a strategy game where you move along colored tiles on the floor. Ah, gotcha. Episode's getting there. TB gave you the coughs and sneezes. Oh no. I know how a crate opens TB. Look, she's the tutorial bot. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot. Anyway, I have been hearing a lot about Alchemy Stars. Like, I'm not sure how popular the game is. So we'll see. She likes cute seals. Yeah, and if it's a picture, if it's a fake seal, she's very disappointed. You should see AL Reddit post of TV explaining a bucket. Please tell me it has a TF2 reference in it. That would be amazing. Is this only... okay, yeah, it's the same thing. So 2 full clears should do everything I need. I mean, TB is kind of one of those characters that just kind of exists. If she doesn't talk much, she's kind of forgotten, sadly. TB is disappointing. Crossway. Idea Factory games, you can mod Idea Factory games, it's just... it gets really, really messy. Like, generally the way they handle models and everything makes it very unmodifiable. It's part of the reason why there's not much of a modding community in the Neptunia world. I know of a few people that have tried to mod it, but I've heard only horror stories from them. So I don't necessarily know if modding Crosswave is going to be worth the effort. No, definitely not. Well, okay, I don't know about New Jersey. I need to thoroughly give her a full trial. Shinano, definitely no. She very, very, very much recommends Boss, just by how a lot of her aspects are, like how her skill sets are, and everything. So she's much better in Boss. I haven't fully worked with New Jersey enough to say I know. I'm kind of mostly just leveling her up right now. But Shinano, yeah, I've worked with her enough. I imagine both of the ultra rares are going to be boss fleets though. Because that seems to be, I mean, Shinano specializes in that. Warspite's kind of decent in it. So I imagine backliner ultra rares are more than likely going to be boss capable. Fully voiced Hale stories would probably rival Genshin in game size. Yeah, probably. Though I will say, they probably, if there's gonna be one thing they're gonna beat him at, it's gonna be lip sync. Anything is better than nothing. I mean, I honestly imagine Shinano and New Jersey together are gonna be disgusting alone, because I think Shinano's gonna debuff anyway. What meta ship do you have right now? I have all of them except for Helena. I'm still working on it. I'm like I said, 10 points away from it. So I have all of them, and they should be maxed out. They're not like maxed out as in like maximally broken. I haven't fully enhanced them all yet. I think actually Hiryu is close to finish. But that is an expensive fleet. For a boss, I mean, it's a one and done fleet. I mean, if you're paying for a lot for one fleet, I don't think that's going to be too concerning. So, I don't think it's going to be too concerning on oil costs for a fleet that fights once. Granted, if you get ambushed, I guess that's a different story, but I guess technically you could, counteract it by bringing, I forget what Meowfisser it is. There's a Meowfisser that can allow you to switch places. Cost wave models seem to be much better though. Hit or miss. Hit or miss. There are some that look pretty amazing. Then there are ones like the Crosswave Formidable that I just absolutely hate. Wow, okay then. There's no reason to get ambushed anymore. Well, I mean, if it still does happen. Wait, what? So if it does happen, it just means it's not an optimized fleet or something? Because it's what? There's still all the recon value and all that stuff, right? I guess I haven't really looked into what the changes are for the ambush mechanics. I remember the old system, which you can kind of counteract with the right stuff, and as well as the officers. God, our characters are just constantly talking over each other. God, London. My opinion of them. I like the designs. Always nice to see a non-major faction get one too. I think Marco Polo is one of the newer ones, if I remember correctly. If you have a high enough recon, you don't get ambushed. I wasn't ambushed at all. Oh, okay, good. That's true. Yeah, so like the old system basically was, you can raise your recon value by bringing in like light cruisers with SG radar. Carriers also played into it a little bit too, which actually kind of worked well with air supremacy. And the recon value would go either very high or very low. The higher it was, every single tile you moved, basically for every tile you moved, the higher your recon value was, the less likely it was to upgrade a threat level. In which case it would go from none, or was it safe, to low, to normal, or something like that. And then I think dangerous or very dangerous. I forget what the actual levels were. I spent such a long time since I looked at the levels. But it's basically like that, and the higher they went up on the levels, the more likely something would happen, like an airstrike or an ambush. Then there was also the old memes of 90-something% chance to evade, failed to evade memes that always existed. I think that actually won in the meme contest a while back ago. But yeah, Kurosaki, I definitely do like seeing a lot more of the non-major factions get PRs. It's always nice to see that. At the same time, how many more ships are gonna look like Prince? Wait, doesn't France technically have one? Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna require Italian. I was gonna say Sanrui, Gascan. Pretty sure we've had minor faction PRs already. On Champagne, yeah. Sky, please. Okay, so I need a total of 8 more fights and we're done. It's probably, but yeah, I think Marco Polo is probably just gonna be Italians, which is gonna suck because if you didn't get them in the in the gacha, it's gonna kind of hurt. You gonna move, or do I need to just derp around with you until you do move? Okay, 1, 2, 3. You should go through your friend here and right into me. Until Admiral Hipper is bullied into submission, there will never be enough Prince ships. Oof. Admiral Hipper. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, then Admiral Hipper is now the Maya of that class. No, she should be a modified now. It's just she just looks like Prince. That's it. Mammoth, are you caught up with this? I feel like what you're talking about right now is way long ago. I think you're back at our you're back at one of our other conversations we had earlier. Well, no, he's caught up. Respond to that. Had a better farm. The best way is going to be corrosion level 5, 6. Constantly go back and forth on those maps. Collect boxes, clear the level, leave. go back in.
指揮官様
I think that's probably one of the quickest ways to do it. I think corrosion level 6s are going to be your best sources of it. You could do a 5 if you don't have a 6 available to you, which if you play through upside, you should be easily capable of having those. But yeah, do like a corrosion level 5 or a corrosion level 6 cleared map on upside, you'll get it very quickly. It does not take that long to do it. I want to say if you're doing 5s, it's probably, what, 3 or 4 runs through corrosion level 5 to get all the coordinates that you need for your 2 dailies. I think 6 gets you all of it, or at least 1 for, or no. You can get about 1 whole instance worth of those coordinates, I think, if not, like, the majority of it. Yeah, it should be a lot. Just doing that alone speeds up that grind away. Like, it does not take that long to do the meta daily. If you're just doing this. It was 1 dock space and you're at school. That. Ouch. You might want to get some dock space, my dude. Yeah, and then anomaly savant can sometimes get you more. I've had runs where I get a little bit more than that per run on corrosion 5s. Because I usually just switch between a 5 and a 6. So that way I don't have to like go back. Alright, see you, Tatsuya. Alright, I need 4 more fights of this. I think we've done at the same time. What do you mean done at the same time? Oh, are you talking like the 2 XP requirements? No. The second one is locked until the first one's completed. It'd be really nice if you could do them both together if they were main fleet and Vanguard. Which actually, I kind of am sitting here looking at them like, why don't they do that? They're drastically different types. Because Lord knows Hawk needs more dock space for standing. Hey, you never know. You never know. 37. 37 and counting. You might be able to occasionally get lucky and get it from commissions. I actually just got gems from commissions recently. Let's expand the Great Wall of Sandy. Yes, we must. Very, very, very important. Where are you? The rest of the Iowa class will be like personality-wise. New Jersey are way more distinct. Well, I mean, sister ships don't necessarily follow each other's personalities. I think the Takao class is a very good example of that. Not to mention Dorchester versus Norfolk. So, I don't know. Can't say I would know what would be the personalities of them. I'd like them to be a bit more unique and stand out from each other. With how many ships are in the game, we're going to start having some overlaps. I just don't think overlaps between sister ships would make much sense. There are some examples I think would be okay. Could you imagine, like, Prince, one of Prince's sisters being just as sarcastic as Prince, and both of them just make fun of Hipper? Or tease Hipper. Like, that would be funny. I would find it kind of interesting if one of the character designs they did at some point in time is like twins. Like at that point, characters that identify kind of like the twin kind of concept would be kind of interesting. If it were turned more angy and flat, oof. Yeah, has Hipper not suffered enough? Dunno. That's up to her sisters. I ain't saying anything about that. I like this loading screen. Mostly because it's got 918 in it. She scuttles herself. I would hope not. Yeah, there are twins in Idol Master. That is true. I forgot about that. Oh god, what are their names? Oh, what are their names? I forgot what their names are. Ah, no! Hang on. They're the, like, brown-haired girls. Ami and... Oh, yeah, Ami and Mami. Ami and Mami Futami. Idol Master. We're talking about Idol Master. How familiar are you with Idol Master? I've watched a few of it. I haven't watched them all. I know there's like a handful. There's like a good number of seasons of it. I don't think I've watched Cinderella Girls. Though I've heard a lot of people like the characters in Cinderella Girls. Suruga, your hair is sentient. You must put an end to it. Monarch, you didn't barrage. Monarch, you failed me. Oh no, I loaded the debug menu. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to I accidentally triggered the debug menu. What was that? Oh, I forget how to do that. Yeah, that's what it is. Wait, hold up. How do they change it? I forget how to do it. It's a debug log. Yeah, I don't know why I called it menu. I mean, it's a menu because it's got buttons on the side, but yeah. All right, joke's on me. We and us were, of course, referring to Zuikaku and Shukaku's support. I never stood a chance against you, did I? I admit defeat. Don't be too hard on yourself. You nearly had me for a moment there. Perhaps, but you turned the tables on me in the blink of an eye. I see now why you've earned your reputation. I know about her rigging inside out, and I maintained my distance properly. Even excluding the surprise airstrike, I shouldn't have lost this. I don't even have any idea of what I did wrong. This person is a monster. Let me guess, you're thinking this person is a monster, aren't you? No, well, not. I don't mean it that way. Good, I was afraid I scared you off. Even with your liberal use of airstrikes, you attacked me with rational tactics. You didn't simply rely on your perception of having an overwhelming advantage and charge straight at me. Nevertheless, I must say these changing times are wonderful. Engines, cannons, and aircraft are all stronger than ever. I am forced to admit that I am very much stuck in the past. She can casually admit how old-fashioned she is. Spoken like a true veteran. But do not pity me. A soldier cannot do their duty if they ignore the truth. I wish an old-timer such as myself wouldn't need to fight, but the world is blind to age. When the Sakura Empire needs me, I will not stand by and watch. I will do everything necessary to fulfill my obligations to my nation. That is my duty. The duty which my past comrades entrusted me with. The duty I must and will carry out, no matter how the times may change. Because I held her hand before her chest and clenched it into a fist. Like she already is. I have heard that other factions will participate in the ritual. From my experiences, I am concerned about whether or not these islands will sufficiently protect. Oh, will be sufficiently protected during the ritual. I was like, why is this missing something? I was like, it's like, I get what it's trying to say, but it feels wrong. It's missing will be. Of course, I appreciate your thoughtfulness and apologize for any concern caused. Okay, Suikaku, Shokaku. It's time to head on to the main islands. The empty pursuit of power leads to ruination. The empty pursuit of knowledge leads one astray. Kaki, how long will it take you to understand? Lead to power leads to ruination. Yep. Will you retrofit for Kasumi? Oh yeah, I'm eventually going to retrofit everybody. It's just I have to make sure I've got the resources have to be spent at the right times. So like off event or when I don't have to worry about money. Like actually, with this being a rerun, as soon as I get Kazagumo, I'm not going to need to worry about coins for a while. So I could probably then go look into retrofitting, which might be a main goal of mine at this point. Good stuff. Old World War I equipment. Kinda. What's the new update about? What do you mean the new update? It's mostly just a so like if you're talking like this particular update, it's mostly just a. Oh, you did the stupid thing. You double clicked when I only wanted you to single click. So, for those that are wondering, right now I am just leveling to 70. I usually do this for ships I haven't used yet, just so I can get people to level 70 at the bare minimum, then start to work with them. Wait, what benefits don't you have? Pamiat, Independence, and what's her name? God, Kasumi. So I'm missing a handful here. I think it's just those three. There's Independence. Should be Kasumi and Pamiat. Yep. Well, what skin is that for Osio? Osio? I think it's a free skin. I did the soft lock bug. They still have not fixed that. That's the one thing they need to fix, is the race condition. That's such a nasty race condition. I have such a bad habit of forgetting about that, about the soft lock.
Azur Ren.
How about dynamic skins? I haven't tried it. Camera, calm down. What are you doing?
指揮官、お疲れ様です。浜屋の準備ならこっちにお任せください。
Yeah, so this is a warning for people that I guess I've said this multiple times before, but it's still a good thing to do. Every single time, if you have live 2Ds and you go back to the main menu, you have to remember to let the live 2D load. Let that live 2D finish loading before you go to another menu like dock. Because if you do this, if you go to dock while it's waiting, let's see if I can do it. Let me see if I can actually get it to trigger. Nope, not on dynamic. Ah, no, that's Arizona. I'm not sure what's triggering it, but it's generally what happens if you don't let the live 2D load in time, and then you go to the dock. I think it's doing two things. One, it's trying to load the live 2D and also the audio file that plays for. Actually, let me see if I can actually do this. I may be able to do it if I just do a daily raid today. Let me actually see. Oh, it's this one. Alright, let me just do a standard battle with this orc. Right. But that's what I'm assuming. Let me see if I can recreate it. I have a general idea what is causing it, so I'm hoping that if I can... If I'm correct, that should cause that problem. 1021 out of 620, Dog Space Hal. I probably picked up a bullying after doing that. That can happen. So if you have like if you're at 620 or 620, then you pick up a you do collect all with more than one with more than one quest that actually gives you a character, then that might do it. So let me go ahead and quickly do this then. I'm just gonna do a standard battle. I'm gonna use this team. I'm pretty sure I have to actually use a battle, or actually do a battle. Normally I just quick battle these, but for the sake of trying to reproduce that bug. Probably could do a much better job with this with the brute variation of my own. Radar scan and adult and assault order. Adult what? There we go. That was not a lot of purple plates. Ugh. Alright, I'll just do this for the sake of it. It was Yamashiro. So if you have non-live 2Ds, that generally won't have to worry about it. But if you have some live 2Ds in here, and you do that, that probably would have a problem. Let me see if I can do it. Or I'm just doing this. Oh, it almost did it. Maybe it's not necessarily that I need to actually do a fight. I just need to do... You see how unstable that gets, though? Like, it gets very, very, very... It, like, bogs it down pretty hard. I doubt non-live 2Ds are going to do that. I love this skin so much. I don't know, Alan really nails it on it. It's such a good one for her. Not because of the bunny or anything, just because she does like a really good job being adorable. Robot Sumner. You guys went robot again. BB. BB. Where? No, not Maori. I can't help it. I like this way too much. It's so perfect. Just the. Oh no. Alright, it's a live 2D, so you have to play, let it play. It's literally just the. BB. That's what just makes that so good. Ah, yes, no zero. Alright, I don't think we're having any issues here. Actually, where are we at with Cheshi? Cheshi, how you doing? At 68, we're at another 3%. Sweet, so I've got 6% on just this stream alone. You know what, I'll go ahead and... Oh, well, that should collect that anyway. Sure. I guess you do your daily point. Oh, wait, I can't do that many. There you go. Good, get rid of all this now. This is probably all I'm gonna do build-wise for now. Ship filter glitching out. I do not. Oh yeah, Akashi does that. Oof. That seems about right. What I would normally expect out of build pool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and say that's all the pulls I'm gonna do for now. No Pekko. I already have Pekko. It's just I need Kazagumo. So. Alrighty. Anyway. Wait, what? How do I get more of that again? Okay. Alright. Seems not gonna change at all. I don't think I need to worry. Yeah, I don't have to worry about anything. Deep Light Surrounding Waters. Are you done yet, Theo? I think I said her name right. It's almost time for lunch. I'm doing the best I can. I'll be done recording soon, so just wait a little longer. They've created an enclosed space within this area of the sea, one that cannot be observed from the outside. It's like a magic boundary created using siren technology. It's not magic. Our technology is just not sufficiently advanced enough yet. More importantly, how's your ammo? I have plenty of it. And your rigging? Everything is functioning normally. That's a good girl. And our escape route. I have one secured, but I doubt we'll need it. You never know, just in case. Do you think Akagi's plan is going to fall through? I'm not worried about it, but the lady in charge is. I even had to draft this backup plan just to sate her paranoia. I see. Still, this plan Akagi came up with really is naive. Not to mention dangerous. The sirens are not easily fooled. We should be fine if it goes as planned and we use this ritual as a way to bolster our forces. If it doesn't, however, As long as the Sakura Empire ends up taking the fall, or whatever happens, it shouldn't really matter who is leading them, right? This whole thing leaves a bad taste in my mouth, though. That's not a good way to look at your ally. It's not a bad thing if it doesn't happen to us. I know, but it's still awful. The bottom line is, these are our orders. Are you having second thoughts? No, absolutely not. Okay, I made a final sweep and saved our coordinates. Good. Now then, let's stop pretending that like we're lost and head over to them. We don't want to make them wait around too long. Two key news, and that's about it. Zoikin, what do you expect? Yeah, that do be how she is. For the remaining 6 other. Oh yeah, yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yes, Warspite does have a dynamic YTD. It's pretty awesome. Can't wait to see what they're gonna do for Sandy. I'm kind of surprised that didn't hurt that much. I have to go now. Have a nice rest of your stream. Alright, thanks, Magic. Catch you around. Change the music. That would be hilarious if she actually did change the music. Sandy's personality is like Sandy's personality. Perfect. Fair enough. But yeah, it's Warspite's Live 2D is actually really nice. I do like it. No one has done Sandy raids in VR chat. I have yet to see a Sandy avatar. Nobody I know has a Sandy avatar. If I had time, I guess I could say I have to make one, but I don't have that time. Yeah, you gotta also make sure that those 3D models are actually cleared for VRC. Okay, Koikatsu doesn't actually count. It's like Koikatsu doesn't actually count for that. Nice. Bleach your phone if it happened though. They did use it last anniversary, that is very true. Why? I mean, I know about. I have not actually played Koikatsu. I just know of it because people have actually used it for avatars, which is kind of like. I mean, I guess it's kind of like what I did. I used Void, but I heavily modified it. I modified it a bit afterwards, just so that way it didn't have that complete Void look. Which that just takes a lot of moving like individual points and slightly resculpting. Is it used for offhand? I actually know, like I said, I don't know anything about Koikatsu. I just know that there is an avatar or a character creator in it. From what I have seen, it's a visual novel, so I guess that could go into the R18 category. You are oh god, they need to make that. Okay, yeah, You Are Bullying definitely needs a dynamic light 2D. It'd be amazing. But no, I only know Koikatsu has that avatar creation because a lot of people have actually used it. It's generally into that category of like it's okay to use it. It's just like not really a true avatar. Chibi needs to be. Yeah. And then again, like me when it comes to avatar, like I don't mind using like avatar template creator or template providers, that kind of stuff, like kind of how Vroid works. It's just I'm just the type of guy that's gonna take the finished unquote or quote unquote finished model and then slightly tweak it so it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I know very little about that Koikatsu stuff. I got the Elite, which is, and now that I think about it, actually really weird. Cards? Rather make a model from scratch, to be honest. Yeah, Vroid does it pretty well. Vroid at least gives like a pretty clean topology. You might still have to do a lot of things afterwards with it, though. Don't want the Arknight girls say Koikatsu. I am not aware. Are all PNGs? Wait, they're really? I mean, PNGs can be stored with enough visual photo. They also could probably encode the information into a PNG. Is Alan my favorite live 3D skin? It's up there, but I don't think it's my number one. Ibuki's is still pretty good. Ibuki. Like I said, no, Ika, like, if I'm going to assume the character creator, how the character creator works, if I would imagine maybe every individual piece and aspect of it has an ID value. So like there is, let's say 20 different types of hair you can have, like hairstyles. Each one is tied to a numerical value. Color also tied to a series of numerical values. And then maybe a texture, I don't know. Maybe they could have all that connected like that. I'm not entirely sure how it's done. Oh, they're getting tired. And the PNG could be encoded with it, which is possible. I'm not saying it is, but that could be some way they could handle it. And then from there, they just read the image file, which has that encoded bit on it. It's part of the reason why, like, one of the very common things about cybersecurity is never, like, if you get an email with an attachment, the only one that's relatively safe is an actual .txt file, because it's read as just straight raw text instead of like a .png. Like a .png can still be read and it can still trigger something. So the only safe one really is a .txt. File structure of what? A dot what? TXT. .png, .jpeg, or well, I think if I remember correctly, JPEG and JPG are roughly similar to each other. Not entirely, but very similar. And then next. So it showed me that amiibos are in fact just a tag of RFID. Yep, RFID. Oh, okay. Oh, like the encoding format. Okay, like how do they encode that information? Okay. Don't know. Download an exe. No, download literally anything that is not a .txt that you aren't familiar with. Yeah, that's a good way to get yourself something you don't want. Totally smashed. Lovely story. Oh, yeah. And Z2 has a very good one-liner against her. You make the swirling cherry blossom stage. That's the fight with Sudoga, if I remember correctly, right? No, I don't remember. Because, to be honest, the last time Swirling Cherry Blossoms was a thing was New Year's going into 2020. And it's what, June 2021, so about a year and a half ago, so I probably do not remember it. Oh, it's Noshiro. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember. I can't say I remember it. Hello, craziest. You see a whale in the game? What? What? Nothing. Okay, there's only one Sakura Empire. She's a fox, though. Oh. Yeah, again, I don't remember what the SPs were. Well, this will be pretty quick. I mean, crazy, you talking about yourself here? Oh, okay, hello. Visitors from Ironblood, I bid you welcome to the Diadem of Light. I'm Noshiro, Agano-class light cruiser. I've been waiting for your arrival. It's our honor as fellow members of the Crimson Axis to have been invited here. On behalf of the Iron Blood, I would also like to express my words of gratitude to Lady Shinano and the people of the Sakura Empire. We're glad to hear it. Now, if you would please follow me, I shall guide you to your accommodations for the... Pardon, but wasn't there a rule that calls for an opening performance of sorts? Participants in the ritual must demonstrate their might as a show of respect, I believe. That is correct. We do conduct exercise battles as a show of respect. However, that is only required of citizens of the Sakura Empire. We will not force our guests to take part in such a thing. That's quite a pity. I was so looking forward to immersing myself within the rich customs of the Sakura Empire. Oh no, trust me, you do. I don't even know how many bottles it takes. That would be difficult to make happen. Think of it as a favor to us. Surely the host wouldn't want their guests to miss out on an enjoyable activity, would they? Difficult, but not impossible. Without a doubt, a host's job is to make their guests feel welcome. And if that is what you desire, then we can do so. However, I'm a little rusty, so you'll have to forgive me. Please brace yourselves for combat. Isn't this what you were hoping for to begin with? I like how they switched her color. In either case, I'm curious to see what you're made of, Noshiro. Long live Ironblood. The only one Ironblood here is Rune. Open fire! Hit her! Just keep throwing everything at her, even though she's invulnerable. Just keep shooting! We'll hit her one of these. She's only got 2 bars of health. No! Ooh. Come on, I thought you were cutting edge cruiser, but this is all you have? She doesn't really... Oh wait, this is Noshiro, sorry. This is to Noshiro. Perhaps you weren't being as humble as I thought when you said you were rusty. We may have used exercise shells, but she didn't fight like this was an exercise. She held nothing back. She deserves to be reprimanded for going too... No, I need to calm down. There are guests, after all. You fought wonderfully, Prince Eugen. It is no wonder you have received so many medals. I fought wonderfully? That was hardly a fight at all. I could fight someone of your caliber in my sleep. This woman, you're really trying to my patience now. Is that so? I am honored that you held nothing back on me, as this was merely an exercise battle. God almighty, I can't believe we call you our allies. If they call you one of the Sakura Empire's most advanced cruisers, then we be better off without the help of your land. Oh, I forgot how spicy Prince is in this. I'm a little disappointed. Come on, Teal, let's go home. You're not going anywhere, Prince Eugen. If you so desperately want to see why I'm a cutting-edge light cruiser, then I'll be more than glad to show you. Insulting me is one thing, but I will not let your affront to the Sakura Empire go unpunished. Ah, you finally going to get serious. Good, I thought you would. You never would. I'll give you the fight I came here for. Prince being spicy. Ooh, nice. That kind of talk is how allies fall apart. Yeah. We could say that. This should be 4 runs now. Yep. 22. Just trying to sit here and think. So I have 24 left. I have 3 runs to do. So I need to do 8 runs, 8 fights per run. Spicy Prince is best Prince. Could you imagine like how many of if there were more sisters to Prince and all of them were just equally as spicy as her? Hipper would die. I like how the Prince Eugen in chat's like, please do. Alright, how are we doing? How are you two doing? Okay, so Javelin still has a while. Neptune is close. Neptune is very close. There's still hope for Blucher. I think I'll probably do 1 or 2 more runs, and then I'll probably call it for now. Because actually, now I just realized that these two are actually pretty tired. Actually, this might be the last run then. So. Most IGN ships were old, of my opinion. Not my area of expertise. Is that gonna be it? That might have been was that a Shinano kill there? Did Shinano just kill him with the barrage? Hold up, I need to see that. Did you pull that off? No, you didn't. I thought you were about to. You spent $500 on Gacha. Send help. What do you want me to do? I can't tell I can't tell you what to do about that. This is not a bad one of the two of them. Atako definitely is pretty happy there. Which is pretty new. Nah, fair enough. That was a whiff. that barrage was a complete whiff. It's pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, she's definitely pretty strong. Like the fact that she's able to hit some MVPs here, despite being so underleveled compared to the rest of the team, that does say a lot. You don't. Oh no. We don't necessarily know, Crazy. That could just be a CN thing. I would at least hope it is. He's asking you to send him $500. I'd rather not do that. If you're regretting spending that money towards gacha stuff, then I don't think me sending you money is a good idea. Kazagumo. Oh no. Why do I need to worry about her? And I don't know how I can help you. That's the one problem I have with Shinano when it comes to playing manual. When her thing pops up, you cannot see a thing. It's more of a manual thing because, I mean, most people probably are just gonna put on auto and not look. Then you got me who's like, I want to play manual. Can't see on the screen. Can't see anything on screen. Rams into ships. I'm not in progress. I am very little away. Very little away. Tomorrow I should have her. What? No. Why would I do that, man? Yeah, it just becomes a thing of you gotta make sure it hits. Because, like, I had her barrage hit, when it hits it hurts, but when it completely whiffs, well, it's kind of funny. I know you two. Just 4 more fights and you're done. 4 more fights and you're done, you two. You can rest later. The fight's extremely annoying. I probably need to switch it up because I'm still using my old team from Arc Royal, which did rather well. It's just now I think Helena's able to handle that pretty well, so I probably need to be using maybe more battleships. I don't think carriers are cutting it. When the Pennsylvania class video will be out. I've got a few videos in front of it, so like, as I was mentioning at the start of stream, I am working on Manfield's Break, which is the Arc Knights event. I'm just gonna have the standard courses, my standard clears for all of them on I'm gonna get. Yeah, I'm just doing all the standard clears. I haven't done the EX mode because it's not out yet. I think we still have about another week before that even is available. So, that video will be out soon. After that, there's going to be the next episode of next part, and then Pennsylvania's next. On top of that, I've got like one more thing I need to do for. I got a few more videos I want to look through for the anniversary video I have. Should be down to 3, so we need 2 more runs. Will be 16. Should be 19 if I'm doing my math right. Yes. Time out torpedo bombers and they have bad modifiers against light armor. Yeah. Unless you go a team that's very. What if you go heavy dive bomber like Saratoga? Saratoga should be double dive bomber. I need to see the multipliers on those. But yeah, my suspicion is I should probably be using what is it? I should probably be using battleships more. HE against light armor is pretty deadly. So what's happening with the CC event? That is also like that is after the 4th anniversary video. Because I've kind of got like this whole series of things that need to get knocked out. But no, I've got day 3 and 4 already set up. I just got to do voiceover on it, and that's all. It's not going to be that long for me to do those. Should have plenty of time tomorrow and over the weekend though, which is nice. So. Sarah wants double hell diver. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Dive bombers probably, but I don't think even then. I'd probably still say let's just use a battleship over it anyway. See you, Crazy. Opinion on the Idolmaster. Kind of nice to see them. It's been a long time since I've heard anything Idolmaster related. Man, who are you referring to? The Italian, because I haven't watched the Italian. Like the Italian ships? Not really. A bit, yeah. I haven't watched all the shows, but at least know them a little bit. Like, for example, we were just talking about the twins earlier. It'd be kind of interesting to see them if they were brought in. Mami and Ami. But yeah, I used to watch some Idol anime in the past. Mostly it was Love Live and a little bit of Idolmaster. But I didn't get too big into it after that. I was kind of like, it's not too bad. Not too big into the whole music stuff. Well, okay, not too big into the music shows. Sounds like good. I will say that I was looking, so like, with Pennsylvania, I was looking at all the rare battleships that we have on roster, which is, you know, Yamashiro, Fuso, California, Tennessee, Arizona, sorry. Obviously Pennsylvania's in there. Hyuga and Issei are in there. And I think it's Conti. And I was sitting there like, wow, they're all relatively close to each other. And then I look over at Conti, and she's literally losing in everything. Except for Torpedo, because no one else has it. I was like, man, she really got the short end of the stick. Like, poor Conti. Because, ugh. Like most of the overall like rare roster, if you look at all their stats, their like stat lines, they're all like neck to neck. Maybe single digit difference, if not low teens. And then I looked at Conti. I think Conti alone has like, hang on, do I still have that up? Yeah, I do. So I do use the wiki a little bit just to check stat lines. So this is kind of for things I can't really see because I don't have everybody at level 100. I don't have everybody at level 120, but I can generally tell general trends from stats. So, but yeah, like, so again, if you look at this, for the most part, no one really, like, okay, that's 120, sorry. Like, the differences are minimal. 8 here, 8. I think she's actually winning by 1. Like, they're all really close to each other. And then you have poor Conti at 3 and 4. Everyone else is around the 350. This girl's barely holding above 300. HP, she's okay. 300 difference isn't too bad. Anti-air, also loses. Like, it's actually kind of sad because actually some of the stuff. Oh, this is Shirayuki. Poor Conti. Like, you think that's bad? She even loses in the efficiency slot. 130, 135, 140, 130. This poor girl's got nothing. Maybe reload. Maybe reload, but nah. Even then, that's not anything great. I feel so bad for Conti. Like, she loses almost every single attribute in here. And her skill is a torpedo barrage. And some firepower boost and all this on it. Firepower by 15%. That's only about 30. Well, no, that actually puts her back up there. Okay, no. With this, if I say this the first time on getting gunfires. Yeah, okay. So once this procs, her firepower goes on par. She does get the advantage against CLs though, so like that's really about it. Otherwise, she's losing in just about everything else. But still, it's about for 20-ish so seconds, and her first shot, she just does abysmal damage. Which by then, I feel so bad for her. But yeah, in case anyone's ever been curious about how I do my reviews, there is the objective side of things. So this is stuff that I have less say in, which is the stat lines. So I do look at these, I do compare against other rares. I generally, obviously these two are, we know about these two being as good as they are because of their retrofits. Well, okay, her less so, but Hyuga, we all know Hyuga pretty well. Hyuga's probably best in slot if we're looking at rare battleship, even with retrofit. Well, maybe. Yamashita and Fushou without their full retrofits are still pretty nasty, but then again, you could probably say the same thing for Hyuga. Because 135, she also gets increased firepower main fleet, on top of increasing her own firepower again. She's just kinda a nasty, nasty beast. So, that's kind of the thing, is like, she's kinda hard to beat, even with retrofit. So, there is that. It's just this is the objective side of how I do the reviews, where I talk about their stat lines and everything and kind of how the differences are in play. I do also kind of look at efficiencies, and most cases I generally pay attention to this as well. I mean, it's pretty much standard cut. Nothing really stands out because this is the normal main gun mount, or mount counts. So on 120. Well, no, I look at both of these levels. So still look at level 100 and level 120. Which I know a lot of people ask me, why do I do that? I don't know if I've answered this before, but the main reason I look at 100 and level 120 is because there is a decent amount of resource cost between 100 and 120. Granted, To be honest, it's not as drastic of a one because the main thing you need, cognitive chips, aren't really that, you know, hard to get, especially if you've been stockpiling for a while. But it is the coin cost that does eventually bite you in the butt. So I do both a level 100 and 120, so that way people can see how much of a change both, you know, those two max level variants give. Oh, they do? That's... Yeah, exactly. So, and if new players don't have a lot of chips, then that just further gives a better argument. But that also goes to show that, like, the videos aren't for veterans. Those videos are definitely not for veterans. Which is, like, one of the things I know a lot of people talk about, because, like, I could go in more into depth about things, but I'd rather just stick with more basic concepts for newer players, so that way they can understand the basics. I'm not too focused on, you know, well, like, one of the things I said is, like, for example, with Helena Retrofit, I mentioned the SG radar timing can change, or that her main skill can change with an SG radar equipment. And I said that can sometimes step on you if you've got the wrong, if you've got characters that don't really match with it. However, you can go into things like equipment management, using the right auxiliaries, using the right gun types, but that's not really what I wanted to focus on. So I know veterans still probably enjoy. I wonder if the veterans sometimes just like. I did mention your comment though, Matt. I know I just saw that part there, but you also have to remember, Gold, as I said before, it's a matter of I've got 130 people that are potentially in chat that I may not be exactly able to read chats to. But I bet probably the older players, or the more veteran style players, probably just enjoy, I would imagine, just enjoy the humor bits. I wouldn't say there's really anything major that my information would give them. Maybe if it's a character they've never used before, sure. But I doubt I'm providing much info for veterans. You sure I'm not invisible? Well, I mean, I just read your thing, so does that answer your question? So step on you, some people like that. Paul, please. So quite new. Ah, fair enough. Only works with a Kaki Kaga and with high performance radar control radar. There's really only. Yeah, I'm sure there is, but not everyone's gonna know that, for sure. Even then, you can also do things like what is it? High stand fire control radar equipment setups. You can use those to reduce your cooldowns of your first shot, which can then kind of line up with Helena. Maybe they'll be a little bit faster. Actually, no, they might be a little bit behind. Just like barely behind, though. But they might be able to still fire during her period. But like this is the point I'm making is at that point it turns into how well do you know the equipment, all the how well do you understand your equipment uses, their cooldowns, how you can reduce cooldowns, how sometimes maybe reload might help, but not necessarily because let's face it, who uses autoloaders these days? Salon. Oh, yeah, Salon's right. Taps, please. This meme also included. Fair enough. This is the first thing of mine you replied to all stream. I mean, I mentioned the reload thing. So it's technically the third. Well, this is the third. But even then... Wait, this is the first time you... Wait, what? You must have just... Didn't you just join? Or at least you were rejoined recently. I don't see... I'm scrolling all the way up through chat. I don't like the last message I saw of you was when you were talking about the reload on 120. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that initial bit with the reload I was mentioning, like that was you. I was reading off of. So, anyway, as I said, currently the video priority is Menfield's Break for Arknights. After that, it's the other episode of Necropara recorded, and then after that, it'll be Arizona. I'm gonna polish up a few more things with the anniversary video that I've been trying to work on, but also juggling other stuff. And then from there on, we're going back into the Arknights' CCEX stuff, and then diving back more into with Arizona. It will take me a little bit of time, because I actually am going to put a character between Pennsylvania and Arizona, and that is going to be, where is, up here at the top. She's equipped. No, she's not in a team right now. Wait, am I even looking at the right? Oh, enhanceable. Oh, that's not what I meant. Oh, it's Ultra, not that. Good misclick me. That's fine. So I'm putting her right between the two of them, which is why I'm starting to level her. Problem is, I'm not probably going to be able to get a full experience. I may actually do her after Arizona. Just depends on how quickly I can get through the rest of her skills, which shouldn't take too long. But I can necessarily, because it's like there's not a lot I can look at when I don't have them fully leveled, so I might actually hold off. I'm not sure. I'll have to see where I'm at with things. So, who uses autoloaders nowadays? Me starts to sweat profusely. Okay, like the only time I would say autoloaders are okay, and I would hope a lot of people somewhat agree with me on this. Maybe. I don't necessarily know. Is if you have a battleship whose reload is drastically below 100. Because getting it to 100 at that point is fine. But, at that, I mean, shells are still going to be a good boost in damage. But having that reload above 100 is still going to help. Oh yeah, you know, I'll go ahead and actually close it with more Spite Life today so everyone can enjoy looking at that before we get too far. But other than that, like, it's not much of a benefit outside of that, because diminishing return kicks in on stats, which, actually, that brings up another thing. People have been actually wanting me to do, like, a video series on each individual stat, which is perfectly fine. I don't mind actually doing that, because that's actually something I'm somewhat comfortable with, which is a lot of mathematics. Granted, having to explain mathematics isn't exactly the best thing. I don't think people follow my channel for math. Just reload adjusting. Oh yeah, so if you want to, okay, fair enough. And filler equipment when you don't have anything else to use. Yeah, fair enough. I do have double on Arizona just because I want to speed up her shots as much as possible. Just so that way I can get her healing out as much as possible, or I give her as many chances as I can for reload, or for firing. No one said there'd be math. Well, I mean, all right, hang on. Let me just show you. Let me just give you guys an idea of just how much math is involved in here. Let me just give you know what, let's look at shell damage. Okay. So, I'll show you the two formulas you're gonna see on screen here are both of the formulas that calculate the final damage for your guns and torpedoes. Ignore everything below here. So ignore the blue. Just look at the two formulas above the blue. That is the final damage for the guns and torpedoes. I have to talk about this for firepower because firepower. One misconception that people might have about firepower is that that is directly determining your damage, which, yes and no. It's part of it, but the formula itself is drastically larger than just simply looking at firepower. There's other things like weapon coefficiency, so slot efficiency. There's a whole bunch of other things that are in effect here. So it's kind of important to pay attention to this. So breaking down all of this is going to be something I'd have to do. So if I'm going to talk about firepower, I need to talk about this. And if I do the same thing with torpedoes, I'm going to need to do it for torpedoes as well. So talking about both of these is going to matter. Aviation, then there's this, then there's all of this for aviation. So I might have to actually look into maybe, yeah, I think an Excel sheet, giving a recording with some oh, Mad, your DM just got shown on screen. I hope you don't mind that. So welcome to screen recording. So yeah, like this is why I'm like, I don't mind talking about that aspect of it, but at the same time, it's going to take people are going to need to understand there is a lot of math involved. And this is just damage, like, actually, there should be something on evasion. Show evasion. There's reload. If you guys want to see reload, it's right here. That you can kind of calculate this to kind of give you a better idea of that. There's air raids. There's the air raid reload, anti-air gun reload. Oh no, this is damage, sorry. There's ramming. And then there's this formula on accuracy and evasion. So it's like there's a lot of mechanics or a lot of mathematics that's being done for just combat portions. You guys don't necessarily see it, which is fine. I don't think people are wanting to do math, all the numbers in their head while they're playing AL. But that is kind of the thing that I'm gonna have to like dive into if I do videos talking about each individual stat. And from what I understand, those formulas are not like 100%. Now I'm gonna say when I say they're not 100% accurate, I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm saying it's like they've been really heavily tested, so they may be for the most part right. They're as they say, rigorously tested. So they're not probably official formulas, but they're probably very close. So, but I still think that gives a general idea as to how damage is calculated. Never be able to run away from you. Well, okay, if you play any games, you're never going to run away from mathematics. There's a bunch of mathematics in anything game related. They're not data mined? I don't think so. They might have been by now, but if they have been, I think it still says these are rigorously tested. But yeah. That's why I was like, that's why I'm like, I don't know if I necessarily want to, I'm still hesitant to make that series because I don't know how many people are going to be interested in the mathematics of it. But I think the best way to, if you want a very like high level summary of the final damage numbers, think of every aspect of it as a multiplier. Everything is multiplying together. Those multipliers can sometimes be like, they can be 1.3, 0.5, that kind of thing. That's probably the best way to look at it. So just look at it as a series of multipliers kicking in, and it's taking a lot of other factors into play. But yeah, that's exactly as somebody said. It's basically, they've been rigorously tested, but a proof by exhaustion is not a very valuable or viable method of making sure that it is 100% correct. So that is pretty much, I would say, the best way to describe it is the formulas are, for the most part, accurate. They're not what they are in game. They may be, but they're not entirely sure. So, but yeah, hopefully the whole, think of it as just a bunch of multipliers, makes a lot of sense. Anyway, I am really happy with this live 2D. If there's one thing I can be appreciative of is the fact that she has this now, which is amazing. So, as I said, that's you guys know my video schedule. It's going to be an Arknights video, then it's Nekopara, and then from there it'll be Pennsylvania, working through all that list. I am playing a little bit of catch up. I had a busier week at the start, mostly because I've been, I guess when I realize now being the kind of a software engineering lead is a lot more work than I anticipated. But I guess when you become the de facto lead, it's kind of something you have to do. So, do you play C&C 0 hours? I have not played it in a long time, but I have in the past. But, yeah. So, alright. That is going to be all for tonight, though, guys. I hope you guys have best of luck at getting the new ships. If you are a complete... if this is your first time for the event, best of luck for all the ships. Ryuho and Noshiro are very solid ships together. Well, not really together. They're both really good ships, so best of luck getting those two. Well, actually, Noshiro you should be able to get pretty much easily. It's just Ryuho you don't have to worry about. If you have already been through this, best of luck getting the two new ships, Shirayuki and Kazagumo. But until then, I will see you guys again on Saturday for... Oh, actually, it's going to be VR chat. So if you guys are interested in VR chat shenanigans, it'll be on Saturday, usual time. Otherwise, I'll see you guys in the near future. Hope you guys have a good one. I'll see you guys later on.